Hey, hey, my love reading dongs, get ready to stick this into your pipe and smoke. It some Twitch ads are about to roll in, but no worries, we'll be back before you can say Kroinka. Be sure to grab a snack, cause you won't miss daddy. Guns epic Tsukihime adventure. Be there or be square when we return. Ya traitors, nyan nyan nyan.
Good to be back, Larry. Don't worry, don't worry about it. You gotta do your stuff.
Are you aware it's Saturday?
Sure am, all day long.
What?
It's Saturday.
Oh, it's banana pudding tonight.
Some silly memories today. If they get annoying, just delete. No, it's no problem. I actually went through the memories today through the mod thread, and I added. I made a couple of permanent, so should be all good. Welcome in, Cypherstar. No, I need to do that. Hey, Witch Hunter. Oh, going for the risky wheel. You're stinky now. Hope it was worth it. Give you a hug? No, you're stinky. You're a stinky guy. When did the risky wheel get added? Literally today. This is the first stream with the risky wheel. There's a new assistant today, too. We still haven't beaten it.
I'm here, but this is strictly business.
Channel point spree, goddamn. We'll do channel point spree once we go in.
My God!
Ugh. Oh wait, I should do this. And it looks like it was Caves of Cud. And final form. Okay.
Howdy, the new AOA. I see you're joining in on the cheese throwing fun. Remember, cheddar today, capital tomorrow. It's showtime, bloodsucker.
Alright, let me start the point spree. Woody, you are the mod, correct? Can you eat all the points?
Howdy, Mooncat. My favorite prosperity noise is the boing, because it's not only catchy, but it also reminds folks that financial success can sometimes spring upon you unexpectedly.
Thank you.
It's
All right.
all about being ready at the right moment, Bloodsucker.
Point
If you want
spree.
more insights into these financial sounds, I'd recommend Mouth Sounds.
Hello there.
How to whistle, pop, boing, and honk for financial success. It's showtime, Bloodsucker.
All right. There we go. Okay. Point spree begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Point spree begin. So, if you don't know what the point spree is, you spend channel points, I refund them. You cannot do, you can't do the game or the raffle. Those are non-refundable. But everything else is fair game.
Cats. I'm a kitty cat. And I dance, 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 and I dance, dance, dance. Cats. I'm a kitty cat. And I dance, 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 and I dance, dance, dance. Cats. I'm a kitty cat. And I dance, 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 and I dance, dance, dance. Cats. I'm a kitty cat.
Did I miss something?
We got 2 more votes. Oh, wrong one.
Go to horny jail.
Alright, the nice cat of the week is Soul Cat, who tastefully regurgitated a rainbow and opened a portal to parallel universe where all the mice are made of cheese doodles. Good job, Soul Cat. Naughty cat of the week is Nue, who somehow managed to hide and steal the neighbor's inflatable hot tub under the living room couch. Nue, how could you do this? Oh, thank you for the food. I just realized I might have not. Is the redeem the game? No, game redeem is not part of the point spree. Nothing over 10,000 is part of the point spree. 10,000 or more. Hey, Fluffy. Hey. Yep. I remembered I didn't. Oh my god. Thank you. No, I think Nui knows about it. It's just they don't know if there's limits. Is it like a fever dream? Yeah, pretty much. Oh, I have a nice... whatever the hell that is. Oh god. I gotta do the girl voice. Okay. Wait, I'm shrunken and I have to do the girl voice. Where is she? Boo, boo, boo. There we go. See, I'm right next to the bays. Right next to the bays for sure. Did Swolbe die? Did you guys kill Swolbe? Oh, thank you for that. You guys killed Swole. You'll get your points back, but you're not gonna sing. Nope, not that one. Because I fucked up. Oh, that's a long waifu. Long waifu indeed. Alright. Let me double check. I think we only got 2 marbles. We got 2 marbles.
Two marbles it is, and then what else do we have?
I'm here, but this is strictly business.
Thank you, Edward Fundo. I do appreciate that. We got a bunch of printed things. And...
Howdy, witch_hunter_. It's showtime, Bloodsucker, as the newest assistant added to the stream. I'm here to sprinkle some business wisdom, straight from my acclaimed book, Mouth Sounds. How to whistle, pop, boing, and honk for financial success. Speaking of which, you might be interested in my latest venture, the hit Gooner Pill business.
Wait,
How about
what happened?
securing a place in the Hit It and Quit It sweepstakes alongside Tingles and Jingles? I will be your bae.
It might be the case that, it might be the case because you guys both, like, rolled at the same time. Can you refund yourself, Woody, can you refund Jimmy? I have no idea why he's going. And then we won't do the
winner is Viking.
we won't do the random avatar, because I'm sorry. Unless it said you got demoted, but I didn't see that in there. It wasn't at the same time. I know, there could be bugs. I'm not sure what happened. Because it rolled it twice already. Hey, Witch Hunter. So, I'm not sure what was going on there. Alright. Alright, so here we go. First we got Neko's waifu. Very nice. Then we have Jimmy's waifu. She's at the store. Oh my god. Neko's other waifu is a maid. Very nice. Neko's other waifu. Not very high contrast. True, a lot of marriages today. What did we get here? Oh, I know this girl. Never's waifu is the little sister from, Bunny Girl Senpai. Or wait, is that Bunny Girl Senpai herself? It might be her, wearing the other girl's clothes. And then the final waifu is a long waifu. So congratulations, Neko. Alright, no more. Yeah, Bunny Girl Senpai. It's a show about...
Go to horny jail.
Alright, now that we've done that section, let me do the... We got 2 marbles.
You go, girl.
Pixar didn't Japan? True. True. Okay. Let me get Steam up and running. I updated my camera software, and it was like, oh, so you need to restart everything. And then they were like, oh, by the way, your subscription is no longer valid, so I'm gonna have to check that out later. Yeah, I know. It's like, okay, well, I paid you money, so then, yeah, subscription. Well, this is the annoying part. It's the subscription, but it's just for using the USB port on the camera to get it into OBS. We have a cover for Edward Fundo. Oh my god, guys, chill. The social success. There you go. Edward Fundo.
Daddy, chill.
Paying for what? Yeah, so and then we have Edward Fundo IRL. Thank you. Yeah, so it is a subscription to use a software that lets me use my camera as a, that's not the one. Camera as a webcam. The new camera that I got requires no such subscription, so it's kind of bullshit. You were on a VOD instead of the actual swole?
Howdy, Cypher _star_. It's showtime, bloodsucker. Now, isn't that just the cost of doing business? When you're as successful as Swole, you have to learn how to work around these little inconveniences. Trust me, I know a thing or two about expenses. Oh, and by the way, don't forget I'm the newest assistant just added this stream.
Anyways, get your plays in. But yeah, so the new camera, which I got, and the dude, have we talked about the camera saga? The camera saga has been wild. I'm ready. No, we haven't talked about the camera saga or the heater saga. It's been a while, so we're gonna be, I will update you on what my life has been for the past week. It's been pretty insane. Good news is that both sagas are resolved and we can move on from that into bigger and better things. Oh wait, I wanted to do something real quick while you guys are getting in marbles. Yeah, it should be, yeah, everything is positively resolved except for my wallet. And you guys voted Caves of Cud. No, you guys don't. I'm not baiting for money. We'll get there when we'll get there, which is fine. You know what? I'm just gonna put it on there. I'll put it on there. All right, here we go. No, I don't have. We'll figure it out later. Like, apparently, like, I looked new camera, how to use an OBS, and some guy was like, you don't need any hardware, you don't need any software. It'll just be there. Hey, Tony, good to see ya. So, boom. Okay.
Pokemon go to the polls.
Why didn't I go? Can I hide poll? Okay, so yeah, tomorrow's my birthday. I will be I'm not really sure what to stream though. Caves of Cud just got, okay, so Caves of Cud is like a, kind of like an ASCII art roguelike. It's like really deep. It just released their 1.0, so it would be fun
Howdy,
to...
Cypher_star_. It's showtime, Bloodsucker. I'm afraid
Thanks,
using a
Cypher
camera
Star.
without software or hardware is like asking me to run Slim Chickens without crunching numbers. Impossible. But happy one day early birthday to that bratty VTuber Swole Cat who always needs correction. Now let's talk about those Swole Cat flavor fruit smiles on your list, shall we?
Okay, so I probably have like 300 or 400 hours in Cud. I really like Cud. I realize that some of these are not the best like games for stream, but yeah. So I'll be streaming tomorrow. Figure we'll just vote. Whatever wins, that's what I'll be doing tomorrow. So, but yes, tomorrow's my birthday. I will probably just be vibing. I don't really have anything special planned. I think I'm gonna actually try to record the a debut video. So, alrighty though, we're gonna get started with the marbles because we have one more to do. Thanks, Cypher. Appreciate it. Going once, going twice. Going three times, and here we go. Couldn't fuck it. We ball, so we were gonna. I don't know. I see what you did there. I gotcha. But yeah, I'm gonna set up the new camera tomorrow. I'll probably go get like sushi. I'm gonna try to take it pretty easy. I'm gonna try not to like super duper work hard on stuff. Although I might be researching my next video. Katamari Ball, Swole Cat win. We already have Swole Katamari. Oh, you want me to be the ball? Just the ball VTuber? I guess we could get that made. Alright, so far Neko is in the lead. I'm good with playing all of them. I've just had a really hard time choosing. Big amalgamation of all the models rolled into a ball. That would actually be really funny. Uh-oh, Monkey did not make it. I think Neko's in the lead by a long shot. Hey, Fazbones. Welcome in, welcome in. I have put... The only ones that I haven't put hundreds of hours into has been Deadly Prem and Bloodborne. Bloodborne, I'm close to my first 100, I think. Has this new poll widget? Yes, it's way better. The old poll widget was really bad because there was opacity filters on literally everything. It was eating up like 5% of my CPU. It's actually really funny because this was the poll widget I had. Then Twitch changed the API, so that widget broke, so I had to go find the other widget. And then the other widget was eating up stuff, so that, you know, decided not to. Hey, Puma. Yeah, I think we finished Bloodborne and like...
Currently, Swole Cat is live, featuring a thrilling game of marbles on stream where viewers are racing to the finish. Akaineko77 is leading the pack, while chat is abuzz with excitement as they vote on what game to play on the birthday stream.
That is true. That is exactly what's been happening. Hey, Puma. So, Faz's BD. Oh, thanks, Fazbones. Appreciate it. Uh-oh. Larry is running away with it. He's got a pepper bar. Larry did steal it. He is the final stealer. Congratulations, Larry. You are the winner. Please choose your prize.
Good job.
So.
You spin me like rolling, like roll, nickel, baby, like roll, no.
No, Puma did not win. He just says that to say that. That happened once. That only happened once. Okay.
Go to horny jail.
Let me write that down. That's fine. How many do I owe you at this point? Why isn't it not doing the risky wheel? Oh my god. Can you refund that? Give me a sec. Let me see what's going on. Did it just not save? Oh, Tim! Thank you for the raid! How's it going, buddy? Redeem name is risky wheel. If redeem name. Oh.
Hello Dogdeck, welcome to Swole Cat's stream. Howdy, Mooncat. My favorite financial noise
Hey,
is the
Dogdeck.
honk. It's a real game changer for sealing $1 million deals. Just like the pop and the boing, using the honk strategically can give your business ventures that extra edge.
How you doing,
Why
buddy?
not try it on stream for maximum financial success? Remember, don't ask questions, buy product.
How did Frankstone end up being? Sorry, I need a recount. I don't know what. So the Raiders but they can participate right now. I'm confused. Is now not good enough? Oh shit. We had some cats that I didn't see. They got lost in the sauce.
Someone is a little sussy.
Frankstone is good.
Here.
Yeah, was the Twitch integration pretty smooth? I was there for a little bit. It looked fine when I was there. Supermassive needs to fix it. Ah, that sucks. Oh my god. Have you seen this cat? Now you have. Why do you guys have pictures of me? Have you seen this cat? Stop taking pictures of me.
Go!
Alright. Okay, so Jimmy, what I think was the case. No, Secretary Bay is not an option. Can we refund Jimmy? Oh my god, Larry's is too. We're never gonna get this stream off the ground.
I'm here, but this is strictly business.
It's Nunbay, I told you. it's also in the description. Hey Yosh. I know. Alright, we'll do lat raises. It's probably fine. Stuff going down? No, I mean like we're just chilling. I'm just being a drama queen. I had it so it was specifically for mods that couldn't do the risky wheel, but now I fixed that, so that was the issue. Caves of Cud, we'll be cutting it up tomorrow. One, two, three. late. 15. There we go. 15 lat raises. Ugh. Oh my god. Okay, let's get marbles going, and then we'll keep on doing stuff.
Howdy, Mooncat, mouth sounds. How to whistle, pop, boing, and honk for financial success is indeed a game changer in the world of finance and self-help. Although I don't like to brag too much, it's been lauded with praise and received the prestigious Golden Whistle Award for Best Financial Acumen and Sound Effects Integration. Remember, incorporating those financial noises is just as important as hitting those retro game achievements. It's showtime, Bloodsucker. Swolecat is hosting a lively game of marbles on stream, where viewers can join in by typing, play. The chat is buzzing with excitement as everyone anticipates the race, part of the ongoing DK Bongo Week event.
We'll talk about that too. I just ran into the DK Bongos. Okay.
Howdy, Slugma is a Pokemon, specifically a fire type from the Pokemon series.
Go on, go to it, go
It's
to it,
known
go,
for
go,
its
go.
molten lava body and has a fascinating, albeit simple design. I prefer capturing market shares over Pokemon, but hey, different strokes for different folks, right? Don't ask questions. Buy product, consume product, then get excited for next product. Howdy, Cypher_star_. It's important to keep the atmosphere professional, even while having a bit of fun. Let's just stick to promoting financial wisdom and achieving success, shall we? You can't go wrong with my book, Mouth Sounds. How to whistle, pop, boing, and honk for financial success. It's showtime, Bloodsucker. Slugma cock.
Welcome in, Inu. How swole am I IRL? I am, all my exercises I do, well, most of them, oh, Puma's dead. Most of the exercises I do are with 40-pound dumbbells, but the shoulder ones are with 25-pound dumbbells. So that's how swole I am. I'm not like low body fat or anything like that. But I can lift some heavy stuff. I think I will be moving up to like I'll be moving up to 50s, I think, in a couple months, hopefully. So. I was supposed to win. We agreed before stream. You just messaged me, why do I hate you? Before stream. That's what you messaged me, not, please let me win. Please, Swole. Starting to go to a gym to improve your self-esteem. That is great. I would just say, like, don't be too hard on yourself in the beginning.
In the beginning.
You know, as long as you're getting your reps in, like, you're gonna be doing fine. And it looks like Woody is the second winner. You need to go watch more.
Hey chat, this is Cap. I have consulted the archives and what Puma actually said is, why don't you love me, not, you hate me. SMH Swole, get it right. Puma won. Congratulations Puma. Please excuse Swole's nonsense. He is just hallucinating again.
Look, I've given like Puma like, ooh, Larry's flying. I've given Puma like, Larry's dead. 2 model redeems. Oh, Witch Hunter's flying. Is Witch Hunter dead? Ooh, boom, you're also dead. I've given Puma like 2 model redeems. So don't give me that. All right, is anybody redeeming any more?
Everyone in chat say congratulations to Puma Party for winning marbles.
Ganbear. Any more marbles?
Puma is now banned.
There's also the Risky Wheel. So the Risky Wheel has we'll go over it, but it has twice the amount of marbles. Oh my god. And it has what am I trying to say? Hey, Icy. has twice the amount of marbles, and it has like rewards and not rewards. Alright, let me just playing code tomorrow. Thank you, Woody. Okay, we got a lot
Daddy
to talk
sorry,
about.
Daddy sorry,
aware
Daddy
it's
sorry. I
Saturday?
meant to say Daddy sorry. I mean Daddy sorry, Daddy sorry,
It's
Daddy
Saturday.
Daddy.
Flies are with 25 pounds.
Oh, banana pudding tonight.
How you doing, buddy?
Can I get banana pudding in the chat? I love banana pudding.
Banana pudding that's nuts in your mouth.
How could you make Nunbei say that? How could you make Nunbei say that? Oh, we just got started. We've just been yapping.
Let's have a blessed day.
Indeed, Nunbei. Let's have a blessed day, for sure. Okay. Let me get out of here, and then I'll get to yapping about what I want to yap about. We need to talk about that. No, it's Italian. Become stinky. Risky wheel. Can't stay long. No worries. No worries, Bob. You take it easy. Blessed one, Nunbei got me feeling extra blessed. I see. Have you been around? I don't know. I don't know how much of the extended Swole universe that you've gotten. Okay, so I guess we'll go in reverse. So yeah, Nunbei is the new assistant. She's gonna lay down the law, try to get you guys to find Jesus and not be so horny. I don't think she's gonna be very successful, but there she is. Another thing to play with. Risky wheel. You guys have seen the risky wheel. It costs twice as much. Marbles is twice as likely. It's kind of split into, there's one neutral thing, which is throw 100 cheeses. But then there's also 45% bad things and 45% good things. So it's kind of half and half. There's no weights, so kind of give me a little bit of a break. But yeah, that's what it is. So. Got rid of some channel point redeems, so if you're looking for something and it's missing, some of them are commands now. Check the website to see what's going on. I'm running out of slots. You can only have 50 channel point redeems, and I'm running out. So that's kind of what's been going on. Wheel of gains and a wheel of losses. Well, we already had lucky wheel and
Daddy Jesus can show me his cross anytime. Oh,
there was a lucky wheel and there's the evil wheel. It is still possible to get either of those two wheels if you spin the risky wheel. Also, a negative on the... All right, Bob, we'll catch you later. Negative on the side of the risky wheel is actually getting downgraded to a regular wheel. Which, again, would have another chance at triggering either the evil wheel or the good wheel. So, I think that all makes sense to me in my mind, but yeah, like a lot of things can happen. But if you get downgraded, a message will say in chat. New video is up. Please watch it. If you're interested in learning how to multi-stream, I'm gonna actually... I forgot it. Dude, it's so funny because I was like, oh, it's Sunday. Sunday at noon is the good day. I forgot I had to go live on Saturday. So if you want to, I've gotten comments from some of you already, and I do appreciate it. But if you are a streamer and you want to know how I multi-stream, then that's the video for you. As I mentioned earlier, gonna be doing a birthday stream. Looks like we already ran the poll, and we're gonna do Caves of Cud. So that'll be a good time. I'll have to get that all going.
Buonasera, dear Jim. I hope you are doing well. As always, it is a blessing to be here with everyone. Remember to keep it safe and let's praise the Lord together.
True.
I cook da pizza. Mamma mia.
Oh my god, you are secretly a succubus infiltrating the church. You really bad at being Steve. Since you use both for sure. I mean, like, honestly, like, it's kind of been amazing.
Oh no.
A lot of people, the only downside, I think, like, because I know you post a lot of VODs. Like, you'll edit down your VODs and then do it. If you stream on YouTube, people might not watch it as much because it's, like, they've already seen it, you know? But nuns will win. Save up the points. We got Art of Nun Swole when I was doing the Dark Souls run. But, yeah. I've actually, like, you know, we have some people checking it out on YouTube, which has been cool. We've had a couple of, got a couple of YouTube regulars at this point, which is nice. And, yeah, you know, so it's cool. And we've had people like come through YouTube, see that I'm streaming on YouTube, and then or see that I'm streaming on Twitch, and they're like, "Oh, you're on Twitch," and then they switch over to Twitch, which has been cool too. So YouTube, it's really annoying though. It's like super duper annoying to do, but I feel like it's worth the effort. So my life this week has been kind of crazy. I've had two sagas going on. I alluded to this earlier. I've had the heater saga, and then I've had the camera saga. So the heater saga is basically, I think it was like on Sunday. My life be like a video game. I got a notification on my phone. I have a like a smart thermostat that hooks up to my phone. I had originally wanted to get something like that because when I was like driving all the time, I was like, man, it would sure be nice if I was driving back from Dallas to be able to turn on my AC remotely so that it's nice and cool when I get home. It did. Anyways, it sent me a notification on like last Sunday morning. And it was like, by the way, your heater has started and stopped 10 times. 10 times. Like all the fingers on your hand. And I was like, bro, what the hell is going on? And then I started like looking. Because I was like, you know what? Sometimes it really is that simple, right? Sometimes you open it up and it's like, oh, it is absolutely apparent what is going on. But I opened it up and I'm like, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I've never seen this. What is this thing? I have no idea. I have no idea what the hell was going on. And so I say, look, you know, I work a job. I do okay. And I'm just going to call somebody. I'm just going to call somebody and see what they say. But I looked at the year it was made. It was made in like 2012 or something like that, or 2008. It's either 2008 or 2012. So this thing is old in heater years. Your heater's only supposed to last for like 15 years. And so I'm like, yeah, you know, even if I could fix it, I would probably like spend a lot of money on like finding a part or something like that. I was like, I don't know how to do this. This is not a skill that I'm looking to develop. So I called the heater guy. And I call him, I'm like, yeah, you know, like, by the way, like, this is what's up. I'm pretty sure, like, I'm gonna need to get it replaced because it's super old. The guy comes by, you know, he checks it out. He's like, yeah, so like this is leaking. This is your problem. This thing that spins to create negative pressure, that's completely broken. By the way, if this wasn't broken, you would have dangerous levels of carbon monoxide in your house. So I was basically like poisoning myself. But it kept on shutting down, so it was okay. Like it was okay, but if it were to continue working, I would have had it because he was like, yeah, there's this bladder and it's got hairline fractures, and basically the gas that is getting burned is also getting pushed into the airstream. And so he comes in and, you know, and I'm like, okay. And then he also checks the AC because he's like, yeah, well, this part on top is like it goes with the AC. So let me have a look at that too. I'm like, yeah, please. Like, if we're gonna do this, like, if I'm gonna feel the pain, let me feel the pain once, right? And let me write these down. Thank you. So he goes outside to the air conditioner, and then we start talking. I'm like, yeah, I've had some issues with it where I've had to like replace the capacitor like 4 or 5 times. He's like, how long you been living here? I was like, I think 7 years. And he's like, oh, that seems like a lot. I'm like, yeah, I guess so. Why is my like motion all weird? It seems not correct. Anyways, so he starts looking at it, and he's like, okay, so here's the thing. Here's your wiring. You're at whatever, I forget the unit of electricity. And he was like, so out of the factory, it should be at 60. Sure, watts, I don't remember. It doesn't matter. Should be at 60. The limit that it should ever reach is 115. You are at 120. So yeah, your capacitor is probably gonna die pretty soon. Yeah, I think it's voltage. And so like that could have caught on fire too. And so it's like, okay, well, you know, like okay, like what do you want to do? Like, here's the prices, here's all this other stuff. The other thing too is that you know, I'm not like super ultra happy with like the price I paid or whatever, but I'm like, everything is dying. And in the US, we're changing what kind of coolant can you use. And basically the guy was like, yeah, so there's gonna be these new machines next month. And yeah, nobody's gonna know what the fuck is going on because they're all new because they've never worked with them. So there's gonna be massive problems. Also, it's gonna be 25 to 30% more expensive. So if you want to do it, you kind of need to do it now. Damn it! So I spent a shit ton of money on .ac and all that other stuff, but everything got switched out. Everything's all good, and it's way quieter, which I'm thankful for, because the old one was fucking loud.
Swollen no electrical engineer. We don't need to know all the technical mambo jumbo malati like what is your voltage.
True. I mean, to be fair, I won't have to worry about it for a while, but like it was still kind of annoying. I should have changed it out earlier, like pre-pandemic. Basically, should have done all my work on the house pre-pandemic, but is what it is. We're here and there. Oh, I know what it is. You guys having fun? Okay, so the issue is that okay, one of the things on the risky wheel.
All soul has to learn is how to turn it on and off. Nothing more and nothing else. Leave the rest to guys like Kyle.
True. So one of the things that I did for the risky wheel was to have it so that it will throw 100 cheeses. But that button was still hooked up to the cheese. So it was always throwing 100 cheeses, which is really funny. Kyle? You don't know who Kyle is? He's one of the assistants. All right, let me do, so I have to do, how much shit do I have to do? Look, I tried to be very handy and I tried to do a lot of my own repairs, but I was like, I'm out of my depth here. I've been soldering stuff. I fix appliances. I do shit. So curls. Kyle is the femboy. Curls, flies, and I think presses. All right. Curls, flies, and presses. Anyway, did you see there's a risky wheel? And then voice. Alright.
Could Kyle have repaired Soul Cat's HVAC for him?
You spoke, you didn't ask. I need to clean up this room. Alright, so let's do curls first.
Long, long
I am Long Cat. Alright, presses and what was the other thing? I think it was lat raises.
Ah, my dear child, I suggest you consult with Guardian of Sacred Magic, our beloved Mocha. Surely, they possess the mystical prowess to assist you in casting such a spell. Remember, always use magic responsibly, avoiding any temptation to engage in mischief or unholy acts. May the Lord guide your journey. Blessings upon you. Ah, dear Golden Creme. I must say, while Kyle has his strengths, such as his charming wit and unique personality, repairing an HVAC system might be a bit beyond his expertise. It's always best to leave such technical matters to trained professionals, no? But it's a kind thought to consider Kyle's help in such matters. Perhaps a prayer for a swift repair could be in order. Blessings be upon you.
Alright, there we go. And then girl voice. Okay. So that was the heater saga. That's what I've been messing with. But has been resolved, which is nice. Whoop.
I appreciate your suggestion, Golden Creme, but I believe it would be better to let Kyle attend to this matter personally. I shall refrain from making calls on Kyle's behalf. Perhaps you could reach out to Kyle directly, as he might be more suited to address the situation regarding Pastor Cat's HVAC system. Have a blessed day.
Salutations, I just got off the phone with Nunbei about Pastor Cat's HVAC system. She mentioned it might be best if I handle it directly, so here I am, Tilda Swinton. If you're looking for help with that, feel free to let me know what I can do. Let's get this sorted out because I am K. Wyler, yeah.
Ah, mio caro, it is a calling from the Lord that brought me to the service of becoming a nun. Growing up in Italy, I felt the divine presence guiding me towards a life of devotion and humility. Life at the church is peaceful, full of prayer and contemplation, providing a sense of purpose and fulfillment. Compared to my previous life, it is indeed a blessed and serene existence.
Okay, I don't need to dance anymore.
Ah, dear Golden Crane, it is not for me to assign penance,
No.
but to encourage spiritual reflection and growth. Perhaps Pastor Cat could consider devoting time to prayer and contemplation, seeking guidance from the Lord. And might suggest he wears a more modest outfit during his next stream. I believe this would be a step in the right direction.
Okay. Wait, where did my music go? Cool. Okay, so Camera Saga. So, during, what was it, Black Friday? No, it was on Thanksgiving itself. Oh. Sorry. My gaming PC might have just crashed. Is it already out of memory?
Ah, Golden Crane.
Oh no!
My favorite saint is Saint Francis of Assisi. He had such love and respect for all creatures. It resonates with the way I view our lovely world and, of course, our beloved cats. I find comfort in his teachings and devotion.
Yep, we are out of memory. Task. Oops, sorry. Sorry.
Ah, sì, I am acquainted with my. She is the delightful eye assistant to our dear Woody, or Woodcattle 073 as you call him. Her presence brings a touch of Italian grace to the streams, and she always remembers to ask how everyone is doing. I do hope she encourages a bit more modesty in Woody satire at times.
Sorry, the camera crashed too. Let me just.
Damn it!
Yeah, so I have different like levels of memories. And one of them is like the global memories that everybody has.
Ah, caro mio, today falls on the feast of St. Ambrose of Milan, a revered bishop and doctor of the church. St. Ambrose is known for his wisdom, humility, and the pivotal role he played in the conversion of St. Augustine of Hippo. As you enjoy the festivities, remember to carry his virtues in your heart, and reflect on how you can bring more light and understanding to the world around us. May St. Ambrose guide us all in our journey of faith.
This up any percent? Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Anyways, so Camera Saga. So I was hanging out for Thanksgiving. I spot a sick deal on the camera that I've been looking for. That is roughly, is it like $300 off? It was like $300 less than it was, and I was like, okay, I'll do it. It's from Walmart, but like whatever. Like the deal is sick. So It was for a camera and a bunch of
My dear
accessories.
congregation, it appears we are about to take a brief intermission for a sacred offering to the streaming gods. Yes, my beloved Twitch ads are upon us. Rejoice, as these moments provide blessings for our channel, and remember that patience is a virtue. May we take this time to reflect on the goodness of community support. See you shortly, and may the Lord guide you through these announcements.
Yeah, guys, it gives us blessings. Oh, so good. May the Lord guide you. Anyways, so
This is a blessed stream now.
true. Anyways, so I bought the camera. It was camera plus accessories. So it came in. So I got the first box in, and it just had the accessories. And Walmart didn't say that it was coming in 2 packages. They just fucking sent it. So I was like, all right. I was like, I'm getting scammed. They sent the parts that didn't cost a lot of money, and didn't send the part.
Ah, Chel from Tsukihime is an interesting character, indeed. I admire her dedication to her mission and her sense of duty. Her character is a reminder of the importance of perseverance and staying true to one's beliefs. However, I must say, sometimes the storyline takes turns that are not quite my taste, but that's anime for you. Rejoice, for different stories can teach us many lessons.
No, it's all good, dude. It's all. I figured it was gonna be like this. Anyways, so got the box with the accessories. Thought I was being scammed. I reached out to Walmart. I was like, I'm getting scammed. The place would not give me a tracking number, and I'm like, where's my tracking number? The second day after I got the first one in, I got a tracking number. It wasn't from them. FedEx emailed me directly. And I'm like, okay, we'll see. I had bought the same camera off of Amazon to hedge my bets, because I was like, oh, if I can return it to Amazon, it's fine. If this comes in and it's not a scam, cool. If it is a scam, then I got my camera. The second box comes in. Big box. Little scared. Pretty big box. Open it up. Another big box. Says has the camera on it.
Bruh.
And it just has a sticker that says body. Body, right? Like we're a fucking Lifeline. And I open it up. There is clearly room for a lens there. Okay, so can I grab? Let me get a visual aid. Because if you're not into cameras, you might be thinking, what the fuck is body, okay? Ooh, dusty. I need to dust. Although I think the new, like, AC and stuff will actually capture a lot more dust. Anyways, so this is a camera body. It does not have the lens. It's just the body, right? So the box says body all over it. I open it up. There is clearly space for a lens. And I'm just like, okay, this is really shady. Because it's not like factory sealed or anything. But like, this is pretty shady. What the fuck is going on there? I was like, I didn't pay for the lens, so I'm not gonna like get all bent out of shape about it. But I'm like, okay, that's pretty shady. Like the Amazon box that I got in for like what I assume is factory sealed was like half the size, which would make sense because like half of the size package was for the lens and half of it was for the body of the camera. So I'm like, okay, the camera is at least here. Let's see if it works. I turn it on. And it came with a battery too. I put the battery in the thing, the battery's dead, so I gotta wait like 10, 15 minutes, whatever. I put the battery in. Camera turns on. I'm like, okay, we are in business. I'm like, immediately, I'm like, all right, I wanna see if I can shoot 4K 60 FPS. Because that's what I want. That's the whole reason I got the camera. 4K 60 FPS. I go into the settings. You know, I put the battery in, I turn it on, I go into the settings. I don't see 4K 60 FPS. I see 4K 50, and I see a high frame rate mode. Where the fuck is 4K 60? I scramble online. I can't find it. I tried putting in a lens. I was like, because I was like, maybe you need to have the lens. And some of my old lenses were like, this lens does not do high frame rate mode. I'm like, I'm used to 60 frames per second being a high frame rate on a camera, right? I'm a scrub. Eventually, I learned that this camera has an option to change the video mode. And it is set by default to PAL. The video mode is set to PAL, which is used in Europe. PAL, apparently 60 frames per second over there, is not standard. I switch it to NSTC, get my 60 frames, and I'm happy. So what I think the people did was buy a camera set from Europe, take out the lens so that they could sell it separately, which, like, whatever, okay, like, shady, don't get me wrong, definitely shady. This whole thing was super duper shady, but then sell just the body separately, which, again, like, I ordered that, so like, I'm happy about that, but I was like, man, this is fucking shady as shit. You know what I mean? Like, super duper fucking shady, right? So, hey, Coggers. So that's what happened. Oh shit, I forgot I was supposed to do the girl voice. Bundo would not approve of it. What are you upset with, Jimmy? Hey, Coggers, good to see you. Give me a sec. I will explain. Oh, why can't I click on Discord? Is Discord gonna act weird now? Jimmy, there is another reason that I don't think that you're aware of. That I can try to explain, but like there's kind of a reason why that specific emote I want to get rid of. Why can't I click on my fucking Discord? Oh my god. One sec, sorry. Yes, some controversy. But I hope you're doing well, Coggers. One sec. Oh, I forgot even to tell you, you guys, we have to get in the holiday spirit. We have to get in the holiday spirit because speaking of emotes, we got these. Should be working. Wow, look at that! Wow, so cool. Amazing. The Swole Cat Pataroo and the Bay Pataroo. I believe if you do this, this or oh. Get ready, guys. Oh my god! The Bay Pataroo.
Oh my god!
Also, Jimmy, check DMs and it'll explain the situation. But yeah. Yeah, so that's a third saga that I went through. I finally got everything from the person. I was worried I was getting scammed there too, because they hadn't started on it, despite having like a month. Otherwise, they were good to work with. But I got a little worried.
Go!
So, but yeah, it'll randomly either play the original, the Swole Cat version, or the Bay version, so that's pretty sick. There is a, I want to say like 5-minute cooldown or something like that, but. Alright, I think that's like everything I gotta talk about. Oh, also the relay stream. Thanks to everybody who showed up for the Sonic Heroes relay stream. Dude, I was going through it at the end. I forgot how rough that shit was. Oh, thank you for the hot dog.
What the dog doing?
Man. Dude, I can't believe I stayed up till like 4 in the morning. I'm so tired. I bought a new pillow though. I don't know why, but I've been like, yeah, I should get a new pillow. Like I did, like my old pillow, my pillow sucks. I took them out of the covers and they were like yellow. I knew that, but like I'm like, wow, these are actually really gross. How about this morning? Dude, it was rough. It was a rough morning. So, yeah, but man, we're gonna do another day. Big shout out to Mocha for finishing her stuff. We let pillows out to sun bleach them. That might be a good idea. I just bought new ones because I'm pretty sure I've had these pillows. Have I had these pillows since college? I don't know how long I've had these pillows. I've had them for a very long time. The fact that I can't remember, like, kind of scares me. Like, I feel like that's super duper scary. But yeah, nostalgic pillows. I'm gonna get rid of them. Although I replaced one with it, and I'm gonna see how it did. Do you guys know they sell these like adjustable pillows now? Like this is like the weirdest shit I've ever seen. Like maybe it's just because I'm like old fashioned, I guess, in this. Yeah, so here's what you do. You buy the pillow. The pillow comes as it usually comes, right? And then it comes with you sleep on the stove. Yeah, dude, that's probably not, there's probably, I don't know if there's bed bugs in Europe, but there's bed bugs here, so it's not a good idea. So yeah, man. Anyways, so you get the pillow, you buy the pillow, and it comes with a regular pillow, and then it comes with a bunch of extra fluff, and then you're supposed to like put more or less fluff in depending on how you sleep. I'm like, that's so weird. It was so weird. So I was just like, all right, I'm just gonna put all the fluff in, and we're just gonna see how that feels. So I guess we'll check it out. But I'm looking forward to it. No bed bugs in Europe. That's amazing. There's bed bugs in the US. I mean, like, obviously if it's like, it's just you, it's fine. But like hotels have a massive issue with them. Also, like, dormitories and stuff like that. Anything where there's, like, a lot of people sleeping, so. You just change a memory foam? Yeah, this thing was, like, it had, like... Look, I don't know how much of it is real. It had foam bits plus, like, feathery stuff. But if I like it, then I'll do the same thing for the other one. I don't know why I have 2 pillows, if I'm being honest. Like, I mean, I have the body pillow, which makes sense, but I don't know why I have, like, another pillow. It's like, bro, like, nobody else is gonna sleep in that bed. It's just me. Me and my body pillow. So, you'll sleep with me. But why, though, Puma? Second pillow is for hugs? Yeah, I have the body pillow for hugs. So I know it's standard to have 2, but like, why? Why do I have 2? Like, I'm not going to use the other one. Have like 10. No. So look, like I have never met a man who over pillowed. I've never met a dude who over pillowed. Like, my mom over pillowed. I think it's a thing with girls where they want to have like 20 pillows. It's like you need like a maximum of 4. I could understand 5, right? Like if you need like 1, so if you're like reading or whatever, that's fine. But there is no reason to have more than 5 pillows, right? Because like like, you know, my mom was like, you got to get this bedding set, and then it's over pillowed, man. It's got like 8 pillows. It's like it's crazy. It's crazy. I think this is like a girl thing. 4 is pretty standard, right? I can't. I'll cuddle your ass with a 90-degree angle. Exactly. When most, yeah, but the thing
has 2 pillows on her chest at all times.
True. No, but you know what I mean? Like, okay, because a lot of the pillows are decorative, which I get, but then you put them on the floor. You have to put them on the floor every fucking night. It's so annoying. Doesn't make any sense. You have one long down and then a side that says a different kind.
Games on stream must be fun.
We're gonna be reading on stream, Puma. You obviously haven't been here, so you guys sleep with pillows? Do you not sleep with pillows? I'm gobsmacked. I'm gobsmacked. Do you not sleep with pillows, Cogs? I feel like this is a human experience thing.
What the dog doing?
That we do we do all the time, right? You at least have one underneath your head, right, Coggers? Or am I crazy? Again, I like, it's a little bit different if you have more than one. Stuffed animals bed literally on my head on the mattress or slightly propped up on a blanket. I mean, to each their own. But I wonder if you, I wonder what kind of sleeper are you? Are you like a back sleeper, a side sleeper, stomach sleeper? Because I think I'm a side or a back sleeper. I kind of switch it up. I don't sleep on my stomach though. Slide sleeping? I mean, it makes sense, but I also notice sometimes I end up on my back too. So don't hit the wall and there's a gap between my frame and the mattress. Sleep on your side. Okay. Yeah, if you're a side sleeper, I don't think like a pillow is as important. But I also just like I just like having a big fluffy pillow, especially if it's cool. They've apparently changed material, so it's like always cool, which is nice. But fine, we'll start the stream. We'll start playing the game.
Scruzzo dia signs. How do you sleep and how many pillows you have?
True. All right, where is the thing? Because we have to appease Puma, who's probably just gonna go off somewhere else. Born as woman, forced to sleep on foam mattress. Oh, wait, shit. Did it start? No. Let me close this. I mean, stuffed animal and, like, cuddling a pillow are kind of the same thing. They're different, but they're kind of the same. Thank you, Woody.
Ah, Coxed, excuse me for just a moment. I shall call upon Tilde Swinton and have her address your inquiry. Picks up a phone and pretend to dial a number. Tilde, dear, would you be so kind as to join us and share your thoughts on phone mattress preferences? Rejoice. We shall hear from the great Tilde Swinton soon.
Oh, how delightful, Nunbei. Always a pleasure to lend a hand. When it comes to foam mattresses, I must say, comfort is key. I find that the memory foam is quite lovely, as it cradles you like a gentle ballet embrace. Perhaps it could even turn any sleeper into a dreamer of grand adventures, similar to Stephen Strange. Necoarc.
Sorry, I totally forgot. I totally spaced out on the girl voice. I am so sorry.
Hello?
Alright. Where are we? White? Okay. The color pulls an old memory from the corners of my mind. Something I had long ago forgotten. Do we not have any audio? Something I had no choice but to forget. Something that my father had ordered me to forget. There we go, nice. It was a hot summer day. Huge fluffy clouds cover the blue sky. The air shimmers with heat.
Streaming with a playful image of him lifting a dumbbell alongside a chat filled with excitement. An anime character with girl voice labeled underneath appears, as well as a reminder of the upcoming movie night event on Tuesdays at 7 di sera.
Thank you, Nunbei. I do appreciate it. The keening of cicadas eats at me. The cry of the cicadas. Screech, screech, screech. Screech, screech, screech. Screech, screech, screech. It's loud. I wish I was dead. Cicada husks are scattered around. It feels as if the beating sun is right on top of us. Burning, sizzling, scorching the clearing. A hot midsummer day. It's as if the world has wrapped it into one massive frying pan. Warped into. Sob, 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 sob. Akiha is crying. The little girl who's always following after me is weeping into her hands. The child is on the ground. He lies deathly still, his white shirt stained a deep red. I gaze down at them. My hands drip with that same red. No, that's not right. My hands are soaked in its blood. Blank. Adults are here. Their faces contort as they realize what's transpired. How could this happen? They drag Akiya away. The other thing is dead. Towering white clouds sail high above in the distance. Left alone, I gaze up vacantly at the summer sky. Did you kill him? The adults are yelling. They're yelling the killer's name. My name. Screaming the same two syllables over and over like they've lost their minds. Just two syllables. The adults call out Shiki as they bear down on me. My hands are drenched in blood. I still don't understand. Killing is that which can be killed. Killing that which lives. What's wrong with that exactly? I open my tightly shut eyes. My dreams were familiar somehow. Something I didn't fully understand. I'm in my room. I remember losing consciousness in the front gate, but I don't recall how I got here. My mind is still sluggish. The events of last night come back to me in a scrambled mess. So many crazy things happen that I have trouble processing it all, but one part does stand out. I think Miss Noel is so weird. Miss Noel, though I really should be dropping the Miss part at this point. It defies reality. Our self-proclaimed beautiful substitute teacher is actually a nun who protects the city from vampires? How much weirder can this all get? Everything with Arquid was already a shock to my system, but Miss Noel's true identity was so out of left field it beggars belief. If someone were to tell me that last night was all a dream, I'd happily believe them. But that isn't happening. Is Swole an older teacher simp? No, I just think it was weird. I wanted to see what happened. It's not that I was like, you go, girl.
That's where my thought went to. It was not Arquid, not the Man in Black. I just wanted to see, like, well, what's her story? Like, you know? But if the teacher is hot, then, like, who cares, you know? But as easy as it would to be to write it off as such, there was clearly no dream. Miss Noel is a human who hails from the same world as Arquid. A human who hunts vampires. A human who serves to protect the town and its inhabitants. Though I can tell from the way she speaks that she's different from the rest of us. I'm sure she considers each and every vampire her enemy, worthy of extermination, even Arquid, and I guess by extension me. I should get up. I have other things to worry about. Time to get moving. It's 7:30. Most days I'd be finished with breakfast by now.
Oh no! In the beginning.
Strange, Shisui isn't here. Usually she's standing there like a shadow on the wall, but I don't see her today. I bet she came to wake me up a few times. When I wouldn't budge, she probably gave up and returned to her other duties. I must have been so tired I slept right through it. A deep sigh escapes my lips. I'll be sure to take a nap before meeting up with Arquid tonight. There's no point in letting my thoughts linger over what happened last night. I can just talk it over with Arquid later. And if I don't try to have a normal life during the day, at least I might go nuts. Alright, breakfast time. Honestly, I'm not really that hungry, but I could use the nutrients. Especially after last night, my body needs fuel to shake off this fatigue. What? I try lifting my body off the bed only to find myself collapsing right back down. Like a tree felled for lumber. I tumble shoulder first onto the floor. I'm stuck here, unable to move my arms and legs. Thankfully, everything is so hazy I've yet to panic. My body may be paralyzed, but I'm breathing normally. It must be the anemia again, I think dully, as if this was happening to someone else. I don't think he's good. We need the doctor. And just like that, I spend my morning on the floor, staring at the clock until Hisui comes to check on me just after 8. I'm terribly sorry. I'll accept any punishment. I should have realized there was something wrong, Master Shiki. It's not your fault, Hisui. It's not that big of a deal, I promise. I'm lying on my bed with my back propped up against the headboard. If it weren't for Hisui, I'd still be planted on the floor. My sister has contacted the school. She said you will be absent for health reasons. Is that all right? Yeah, thanks. I'd rather avoid missing school for this sort of thing, but it's true that I'm kind of fatigued. I believe this goes far beyond simple fatigue, Master Shiki. You cannot even stand. Given your position as the eldest son of the family, I must urge you to take better care of yourself. Don't worry, I'm being careful. I'd offer an awkward reassurance after Hisui's surprisingly harsh words. Hisui's reaction to when she found me was something. When she first opened the door, she was frozen stiff for a few seconds. She then rushed over to help me, and with a face full of determination and purpose, she froze again for a solid minute. Flustered, she paced around the room for a few minutes before finally leaving to get Kohaku. Even though Hisui wasn't the one to physically pick me up, there was no questioning her commitment to my well-being. After that, Kohaku helped me to bed and made me some rice porridge, which brings us to now. The one silver lining to all this is that Akia has already left for school. If I had fallen 30 minutes earlier, she may have been late. Anyways, thank you for your help. Now that I've had a nice meal, I should be feeling better soon. You can go back to work now. Understood. I strongly advise you see a doctor. Dr. Arach is here for the day. Perhaps you could take this chance to undergo a thorough examination. What a coincidence. So that oddball doctor's here too, huh? I really don't think I need to be examined, but I doubt Hisui will just let this go. Let's see the professor again. I like her. Okay. Baku is probably busy with other work, so I'll see Professor Arash. I don't exactly trust her, but she is a professional. Scrapes and bruises should be right up her alley. Plus, I still don't know of the extent of my injuries from my run-in with Miss Noel last night. It couldn't hurt to get looked at, just in case I have internal bleeding or something.
I heard you asked to see little old me. But I've got some bad news, mister. There's nothing wrong with you. No broken bones, no missing limbs, not even an eyeball out of place. How do you expect to satisfy me with that? And FYI, I mean that kind of professionally, but also kind of not.
Despite complaining the whole time, Professor Arash takes a thorough look over my body. She checks the sound of my pulse and measures my heart rate. I also have her examine my legs, which have weighed on my mind since the fight with Lav. Ultimately, she finds nothing wrong. Everything comes back well within the norm. With an overdramatic pout, Professor Arash appears disappointed that there wasn't something more. We have made a mistake? How did we make a mistake? What should I have done instead?
Well, your temp's a little low, so why don't we jazz things up with a shot? Maybe a placenta injection. That sounds kind of fun, huh? It's usually given to ladies, but I swear this stuff can work miracles.
Placenta, the stuff extracted from uterine tissue. I hear it's mostly used in cosmetics, but it can also act as a stimulant for recovery from fatigue. They say it even has anti-aging properties. This lady is crazy. Kohaku may have been better to spare Shiki's life. Yeah, but Kohaku doesn't have her bra showing.
Bruh.
That'd be great. My old doctor used to give me some every now and then.
Perfect. That saves me from a lot of explaining. Is my sickly boy used to the pokey pain?
No, really, no. I mostly took it in pill form. It was rare for him to give me shots.
I see. All right, I'll go ahead and hold out that hand for me. And squelchies, right into my cute little patient, oh whoa.
I seriously disagree with their choice of onomatopoeia. Oh my god. My shot done, the checkup is over, except Professor Arash makes no move to leave the room. Instead, she lingers behind, her eyes fixated on my body. Professor, is there something else you wanted to look at?
There sure is. I caught a little glimpse before, and it sparked my curiosity. Shiki, I'm gonna need those clothes off.
What, like all of them?
Yep. Oh, you can keep the bottoms on, though. I don't want the boss to murder me. It's your top half that I want to see. Especially that big old scar on your chest.
A rock? Okay, thank you. Oh, that? Sure, you can have a look at it. A rock. Okay, thank you. I'm not wild about the idea, but there's no reason for me to say no. She is a doctor after all. I take out my shirt and sit on the bed.
Oh my gosh, what a juicy bod. I thought you had nice arms, but it's totally different seeing the whole package up close. We won't have to worry about starving in the winter with all this meat. She seems unable to contain her joy as she probes my shoulder, arms, and stomach. Touch like this, given her bold choice of dress, I find myself getting a little worked up. Weren't you gonna look at my chest? My bad. Got a little carried away. Okay. Not sure what they used, but your wound's completely closed. For someone as frail as you are, your metabolic function's pretty solid. Or maybe you're just more of a survivor. Either way, it's super rude that you didn't bring anything for me to take out or replace. Like, why am I even here? After a couple of minutes, Professor Iraq moves from the bed, seemingly satisfied. That really is something. I bet that could have killed one of those movie vampires, let alone a human. Did it hurt a whole lot when it happened? Just imagining it is getting my engine running on you. Right, I was told a piece of glass fell and pierced me. Flustered by her use of the word vampire, I explained something that doesn't need explaining. Oh, you don't remember? No memory of it, huh? In that case, let's change topics. You're already back home. It's not like you could get away, even if you're tired. Hold on. What did she just say? Psych! I'm only messing with you! Anyway, I think I'll be heading out. I hope we'll get to spend more quality time together in the future. Professor Iraq leaves, her heels clicking against the floor. Huh? Something about the way she walks reminds me of a spider skittering after its prey. It's afternoon now. After having a light lunch, I return to my room. Sui urged me to get some rest today, and not that I have anything to do in the first place. Now that I'm feeling better, I think I'll... let's take a walk around the second floor, because we haven't seen what the second floor is like. After mulling over what to do, I decided to take my first walk around the estate in 7 years. I'll start with the second floor. The Tono Mansion is split into the East Wing and the West Wing. The East Wing contains Akia's office and even further in, her private quarters. It's practically her own little kingdom. Nah, Libby's look nice, but that's about it. Take you back to Arc Bay? What? What's my idea of a light lunch? Usually when I have a light lunch, it's just like... personally, it'll be just like mac and cheese. That's my like go-to light lunch. I need to start eating some of the Bub sent me a bunch of noodles. Hey, Spade! How's it going, Spade? Thank you so much for the raid. Also, did you hit 500? If you did, congrats. If you're not, if you haven't hit 500, Spade is very, 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 very close. One away from 500 followers. You could be that one that they need to be to 500 followers. Although, when I make mac and cheese, I do it very unhealthily. But anyways, I'm Swolecat. I'm Big Buff Catman. Play lots of retro games. Today, we are playing Tsukihime, the remake, it's something like Blue Glass Shot. I don't remember, man. It's too long. But yeah, I am also a member of the Invalid Gateway along with Spade. I think Azzy and Rock were also on the stream. And so, Woody, if we could get shout outs for them as well, whenever the cooldowns, gone. Yeah, this is a remake. This is not the original. The original was a lot spicier. I mean, the writing is obviously different, but also, like, you could do things with the girls. Let me just put it that way. So, but yeah, hope the Yakuza stream was good.
And thank you for the help earlier with figuring out what to do with Mocha stuff. Although I feel bad, I think I crashed her server once. Yeah, this is the exact level of spicy we need. I'm a little hesitant to intrude, so I'll stick to the west wing for today. I make for the west hallway. The path to my right connects to the lobby. Continuing forward, take me into the heart of the west wing. Of course, my own room is directly behind me. Most every room facing this hallway is empty. It would have been used by extended family members when my father was alive. Is this remake also censored? Yes. The game that I dropped before, so you're playing it for Azzy? That's cool. Why is, I know Yakuza 3 is kind of the black sheep of the family. Correct me if I'm wrong. You obviously know way more about the series than I do. But I don't remember why. Maybe one day I'll get back to Yakuza and won't play with the necoarc mod. Although we never got to, or did we get to Majima being necoarc chaos? OG was 24 years ago. Yeah, I think the OG actually came out on the PC 98. I think the room at the end was Makihisa Tono's study. Arku's words from last night linger in my mind.
It's not just you that's special, it's your lineage.
That's absurd. But then again, she's not the type to assert something without good reason. There she is. Yeah, let's go search his study. I want to see what's in there. Aki's at school, Kohaku's out shopping, Hisui's cleaning the first floor. I'm completely alone. Some might consider it taboo to snoop around a dead man's room, but this is my house too. Don't I have a right to know what's in there? Besides, what's the harm in taking a quick peek inside my dad's room? Yeah, we're just taking a little peek. A little peeky weeky. The door at the end is locked. I take off my glasses and slice. I didn't say I wanted to do that! I just wanted to take a little peek. I didn't want to destroy the door. Shiki, you can't just destroy everything. How are you going to put it back together? Your goose is cooked. They know. They will know that you were there. Like, learn a little stealth. After lackluster fighting, Kiryu feels like an ass and then super weak in the beginning. The plot is good, but other things ruin the game. Comments on the game these days are better, but won't come back to the game. That's too bad. Although, like, I wonder if they'll ever do they'll do like a Kiwami 3, right? I don't know. Use the command, Larry, and then you can find out. There's no going back down.
Nice.
After a quick check back down the hall once more to make sure nobody else is there, I venture in. What's with this room? It's pitch black. Even with the curtains closed, it shouldn't be this dark. I grab around the wall for light switch before stopping myself. Turning on the light would only broadcast the fact that somebody's in here. I'm probably just being paranoid, but I end up opting for my phone's flashlight instead. Huh? It's way cleaner in here than I expected. The interior is similar to Akia's office. I suppose it's only been a month since he died, so it's not too surprising it's still like this. Even his bookshelf is same as it was before he died, which begs the question, why is it so dark in here? I shove my phone towards the windows to see what's up with the curtains. Huh? Underneath the darkness, I find something you never expect to see in an ordinary room. A seal of some kind. Are those iron bars? But why? None of this makes any sense. It's hard to deny something when it's staring you right in the face. In place of windows, I find a solid section of wall. It's not curtains that was blocking out the light. A thick set of iron bars had been mounted across the wall, as if to keep something out. Or perhaps to keep something trapped within. This looks really bad. I don't know what this darkness means, but I do know that I stumbled upon something I never should have laid eyes on. A cage of madness, that's what this is. I have to get out of this room right away. The others can't know I was here. Not Akiya, not Kohaku, not anybody. Someone find out. I'd probably damage our relationship beyond repair. No, I can't chicken out now. I kind of agree. I continue searching the room, my phone light lighting the way. The bookcase also catches my eye, but I don't have time to rummage through it. I'll search Maki's desk first. Old man always kept things just so. If there's anything to find, I'm sure that's where I should look. He might have documents on Akiya or the company hidden in one of his drawers. First two drawers are unlocked, so I check them first. They're totally empty. The third drawer down, however, seems to require a key. I'm guessing this one hasn't been opened since my father died. Again with a knife! Take out my glasses once again and kill the lock. What is it, some kind of journal? Inside the last drawer are a bundle of old papers and a thick book. Papers look to be a Tono family tree. What's this doing here? It looks pretty ancient. This must have been passed down from generation to generation. Bingo. Right below Maki Tono, I find Shiki Tono and Akiya Tono. Wait a second. Dad adopted a child 9 years ago, but it sounds like they died soon after from a disease. 9 years ago, I would have been 8. I may have been young, but it's pretty weird that I don't have a single memory of them. Sorry. Ugh. I'm getting congested again. It scared you? Dude, it always gets me anytime I work on it. You'll have to go there and see, Larry. Maybe he was a child of mistress that was kept under wraps, but could the old man I know, always no nonsense and by the book, really do something like that? Never in a million years. All the family had sure do die young. Dad died from an illness before reaching 50. The guy before him, accident at 30, and his predecessor, a suicide at 18. Hang on a second. That's too weird to just be a coincidence. I pore over the family tree. I didn't read it wrong. Everyone in the Tono family has always died under mysterious circumstances. Suicides, accidents, murders, unexplained disappearances. Not a single person here died peacefully, at the end of a long life. I don't know how else to explain it other than they were cursed. The thing that sticks out the most is that the majority of them took their own lives. Many killed themselves on the eve of their adulthood, or soon after. Light fades from my vision. There's a sensation of blood pooling in the back of my head. Numbness is spreading through my arms and legs, and my breathing grows shallower with every second. My gaze drifts back to the journal, focusing on towards off the rising of vertigo, feeling of vertigo and dread. I flipped the page. This one's dated 2004. That's a... oh my god. I hope I'm not becoming sick. I woke up and had some, like, leftover Chinese food. And, like... I think I didn't have enough water because I was not feeling well after eating, like, two forkfuls of rice. My eyes dissect each word before moving on to the next. Written is neat. It looks to be penned by my late father's meticulous hand.
Oh no!
I feverishly read the page. The Tono family is cursed. In recent years, children expressed latent genes from... This entry is almost 10 years old. The ink has faded in places, making the words difficult to decipher. Of course, my children and I have not been spared from this fate. Akiya exhibits especially strong. It pains me to think of my children's future. A doctor in whom I was introduced claims strict discipline from an early age could impede the surgery again tonight. I cannot tell Akiya. No doubt she's resent me. Hate me for my cruelty, but everything is for the Tono. Still, however, I am relieved. Despite her blood being, Aki is far more human than her brother. What is this? Do you not hear the footsteps? The Tono family is cursed. Latent gene surgery for Akia. And who is that last line about? Her brother, her brother, her brother. The answer is obvious. Good afternoon, Shiki. My stomach feels hot. The scar on my chest has gone numb plenty of times, but this is an entirely new experience. An excruciating pain erupts from within, like my organs are being branded with a hot iron rod. Sensation begins slipping away from my toes. I slump against the desk, attempting to brace myself with my hands, but unable to maintain my grip, I fall to the ground back first. I'm afraid that journal isn't for your eyes. I've yet to give it a thorough inspection, not that I intended for you to see it in the first place. Why are you here? My mind drifts away. The man's voice, I was hoping you would stir up a bit more trouble for the little mistress. I don't know how you obtained that key, but call it a stroke of misfortune that you did. By the time I notice, my breathing has long since ceased. The lines once clear as day is gone as in my headache. Of course, only now does it dawn on me. Those insufferable headaches were also kind of salvation. I mean, how am I supposed to wake up without them? Shiki Tono, whose body has lost function long ago, drifts off into an eternal sleep. Wow. Poo poo. Why does a bird sing? Why does a shrimp wriggle? Why does the MC try to go into locked rooms? Oshiete Seal Sensei. Welcome back to Teach Me Miss Seal, where we aim to answer mankind's most pressing questions. Let's do it.
Days 6 through 8 were quite forgiving, weren't they? Are you feeling rested after going without a dead end for a while? Our story is nearing its climax. You may find yourself dying a bit more frequently
27,
now.
26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. The fuse.
Thank you, Inu, for saving me. Sure to carefully consider your options carefully before making a decision. Now then, for this dead end. Oh my, stab from behind. Glasses or not, you gotta focus. Maybe Mummy is more OP than he looks. I understand that you were absorbed in the room's weirdness, but you have to be a little more careful. Besides, snooping like that is best done in pairs. One of you can watch the door and make sure no one's coming while the other goes through the juicy documents. Maybe best to avoid the study until you find someone who'll do that for you.
Like some kind of secret agent, huh?
Do you know anyone's skills like that, though? Seal's a total muscle brain, so I don't think she'd be much help. If I was alone, I'm sure to have no problem. Helping Tono sneak in, on the other hand. You may be right. I don't think I'm the best choice, though I hope you find someone who can help you.
Hehehe, we're not even being coy anymore. Could it be a maid? Perhaps little Sachin?
Let's just leave it at that for now. Either way, it doesn't seem to bear much relation to all these vampires running around.
Hold up.
Now then you know the reason for your death, you can go back and try something else. Let sleeping dogs lie. Avoid Makihisa Tono's study and choose somewhere else safe.
What the dog doing?
Team Rocket's blasting off again. What kind of mansion has death traps all over the place anyways? Oh, that's a game we need to play. Did I write that down? Where Seal sneaks in to study by herself, she gets caught by Akia there. That's really funny. Yeah, that was a little baby Shiki. I think it's called Deception. Okay, good. Cheeky Swole win. I mean, schoolboy Swole could go hard. I don't think it would take that long either. Kagero decided, dude. That was the series that I was talking about. That's the one that I was thinking of. Oh, wait, give me the. Okay. Why won't you let me go to the next one, please? Why can't I? Do I have to choose again? Or won't it let me navigate? I want to go down, please. Yeah, I also have, like, I think I have Deception 3 and 4 somewhere. Sorry, I'm just gonna see. Yeah, okay. Why don't we have the blue line? I guess we can just skip. Or I guess we can look. We can say Arquid. We can look at other things.
But then he did this.
Really, that girl, from ambushing me at school and to us patrolling the town, she didn't give me a moment of rest. On top of that, we even broke into Zombie's hideout where she made me watch that intense fight.
What was that?
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know why they called it trap, but there's also a Deception 4 too, which is pretty cool. You're a bit lost on our progression. We just died, so we got to go back to the start of the day. None of this would have been conceivable for me a few weeks ago. Her demands got more ridiculous with each passing day. Part of me just wants to tell her to cut me some slack.
Hold up.
But she's not all bad. She's always looking out for me in her own clumsy way, and at least it's never dull with her around. I guess that's why I don't find myself complaining. The thing that worries me is that look she had. It must be because her wound is still causing her pain. I'll have to check that she's all healed up tonight. Oh, it's skipping the already read games, read things, which I appreciate. I'm just gonna keep it with the professor. Let's do the second floor again. I really shouldn't. 2 AC Arquids where still rest uneasy on my mind. There's no guarantee I'll find what I'm looking for in the old man's study. What would I say to Kawako or Hisui if they caught me snooping around? There's too much risk involved. I decided to walk around the first floor instead. I find myself squinting from the sunlight peeking through the windows. The lobby never ceases to amaze me. When I was little, I used to get in trouble all the time for exploring the mansion. It seemed like a castle back then. I was so certain that if I looked hard enough, I would find some secret passageway into another world. That sense of adventure is gone, though, along with my nagging father. They're all in the past. Feels like a lifetime ago. Even just walking down the halls used to get my heart pounding. 7-year-old memories of sneaking through the lobby begin to resurface. Spurred by those echoes of the past, I begin my stroll around the mansion. I head outside to the terrace. As strange as it is, I have a better recollection of the grounds of the mansion itself.
Rejoice, dear congregation. We have a short break for some divine advertisements coming up. Use this whole interlude to stretch and refresh yourselves. Remember, patience is a virtue.
Thanks, congregation. It's hard to fathom just how enormous the estate is. Oh. The mansion itself is 10 times bigger than most houses, then the land beneath it must rival the size of an amusement park. To a 10-year-old like me, it must have seemed like a dreamland, a fantasy world that I could call my own. I'd spend the day roaming around, carving my name into trees and dirt, and Akia and I had a game where we'd see who could claim the most territory. We decided at one point that if we controlled any area we carved our name on, from there we set up our tag, pretty much everything we could find. Most of the time we spent together was actually out here in the garden. But unlike me, she listened to Makihisa, so she could only play for 30 minutes a day. Even so, all she ever did was follow closely behind us, listening carefully to what we said. Once she got going, she'd run around, turning everything into a competition. You know, maybe the groundwork for her current personality was there all along. Could have been of a facade, an act. Oh. An act that she was putting on in front of the old man? Okay, we'll chill here for a little bit. Ugh. I guess we're dying more often, it's fine.
Ah, my dear friend Woody, it seems I will need to call upon our dear Kyle to answer your question. Just an inhabit one moment, per favore. Summons Kyle. Could you please answer Would I query about chilling? Thank you, dear.
Salutations, Woody. Blimey, it seems Nunbei has entrusted me with answering your question, Tilda Swinton. Chilling is all about relaxing with a cuppa of uwu, maybe put on some classic Rareware games like Banjo-Kazooie or Conker's Bad Fur Day, and just enjoy the cozy vibes, Tilda Swinton. Don't forget to take a break from time to time to enjoy some fish and chips if you've been a good boy, because I am K. Wyler, yeah. Pip pip cheerio.
Yeah, enjoy some fish and chips if you're good. Oh, dude, I should buy that tomorrow. I should buy some fishy. Some little fishy boys.
You're such a good boy.
Yeah, you're so good.
Because I've been just putting chicken nuggets in the air fryer, but I could put fish in the air fryer too. Yeah, he's a fan of Rareware like you. Larry, you guys are practically the same. You're twinsies. Buy frozen fish. Air fryer is totally worth it. I love the air fryer. Cause like, it's really funny because I love the oven. I got out of the microwave habit, so I was like all about the oven. And the air fryer is basically just a small oven that goes faster. And I'm like, all right, this is good. The crazy thing to me though is that they sell airline. So I've learned about parchment paper in the air fryer. That's a pro move. But they also sell parchment paper like liners for the air fryer now. It's kind of amazing. Yeah, I mean, I need to go to the grocery store anyways to get the ice cream cake and maybe some soda. Just 3D print your own parchment paper. Yeah, that would be wise. But yeah, no, I'll still get sushi for lunch, but this is for like other meals. Yeah, the one I like, because last year the HEB that I went to did not have the one that I like. But I think that's because they were like remodeling or something like that. Like they're getting ready to remodel. I don't know. Whatever the reason was, they didn't have it. So now I know. I did some reconnaissance today. And I looked for it and I found it. And I am making sure that that we will have it for tomorrow. So, Mama keeps talking about every year the ice cream cake. So, I'm looking forward to it. I always like the ice cream cake. But but that's for tomorrow. Okay, we're back to it. Even if that were true, she's changed too much, or maybe I didn't understand how long 7 years can be. For real, Udar Mulalazarar. I'm not sure what that means, Larry. Time passes and children grow up. Neither of us is who we were back then. And here it is. There's a gazebo in the courtyard. At the base of one of the pillars, hidden from the sun gaze, I find my name etched into the stone. Circle around the building, counting the names as I go. Shiki, Akia, Shiki, Shiki, Shiki. Looks like this place was fought over 5 times. Most places are the same, with my name appearing a lot more than hers. Akia was still a little girl. She probably couldn't keep up with my boundless energy. Yeesh. Couldn't I have gone a little easier on her? Although it's not like I can go back and change what happened just because I feel bad about it now. Akia had always hated losing. From the looks of this, I bet I made her shed quite a few tears. Huh? Maybe her current attitude stems from her holding a grudge against me. Akia is the last person I expect to do that. But there is something incredibly adorable about the thought of it. Look at me, doting on her like a sappy older brother. Is the Long Man song you occasionally hear a real song? Yes. It was actually for a Japanese candy commercial. Oh, no. Go away. So it's from this, I think I have the candy right here. I need to eat the rest of these. So it's, is these little strips? Little candy strips. They look like this.
Long,
but they sell ones that are like super duper long. And this song is from those commercials because it's like a girl and her the lore behind the long man commercials, because it's a story, it's not just one. The initial one is like the girl is like, oh honey, you're so cute the way you tear apart the candy, and then the long man shows up and he tears apart his big candy. It's like long man, and he's like, oh my god, and it's kind of scandalous because she kind of like is all about long man. But there's a twist, but I won't spoil it. But Puma showed it to me, and it was really funny because I waited for him to like implement it. I gave him like a month and then he never implemented it, so I was like, I'm gonna implement this. I chuckled wryly to myself before lifting my head. I've had some fun walking down memory lane. Maybe it's time to head back in. Huh? But before I turn to leave, something catches my eye. I spy another marking scratched into the underside of the gazebo ceiling. All the way up there? How did that get carved up there? I doubt any adult could even reach that high, let alone a child. And that's my name. From within the gazebo, I put my feet up on the handrail to get a better look. It's well hidden, and adults wouldn't be able to see it unless they crouched at the correct angle. There, looking in a hidden corner of the ceiling. Beware your brother. What? I don't understand. Beware your brother. This is in Akia's handwriting, which would mean I wrote this. A sudden sound draws my attention. Beware your brother. What the fuck, man? Through the trees, I glimpsed the brown of a white of a maid's uniform. Is that Hisui? She hasn't noticed me. For whatever reason, she continues further into the forest. Why is she going there? All that's out there are more trees, so what could she possibly be doing? Curious, I decide to follow her for a bit. There's a path through the forest, though it hasn't been paved. They say these woods were once part of the main part of the Tono family's estate. Originally, the land where the mansion and the garden stand was just the entranceway to this forest. But after the war, the head of the family decided to change things to how they are now. You really like my brother's girlfriend? But yeah, he's a little bit of a normie. He doesn't... I mean, he follows stuff, but like, I don't know. It's not like weird internet shit. It's not the shit that I like. I proceed through the woods. The trees aren't too dense, but they seem to stretch into infinity. Eventually, I spot a strange building. Was this always here? I half expected Hisui to go inside, but instead she walks to the opposite direction. Maybe it's some kind of temple or gathering hall. I continue treading along. After about 10 minutes of walking, a labyrinth of trees comes to an abrupt end, a clearing. The middle of the forest is an unnaturally open field. What could this place be? Very least, I have no memory of it. If I haven't told Hisui, I would never known about this tiny patch of land buried deep in the forest. Since when was this here? If we'd known about it, we could have played here all the time. I have no recollection of playing in this clearing with Akia, at least I don't think I do. I contemplate for a second before stepping into the clearing.
Oh no!
There's not much out here. Sweetie, who had been ahead of me this whole time, is nowhere to be seen. It's just a vacant spot. The sun beats down harder into the center of the clearing. Even looking down, its glaring white rays overtake my vision. I wonder if it's because I've been in the shade for so long. Feels like the middle of summer. Glancing upwards, I find a huge fluffy clouds high in the sky. The air shimmers with heat, and the keening of cicadas eats at me. The cries of the cicadas. My consciousness sizzles. My knees buckle, thudding to the sand and soil. I know this place. I may have forgotten, but I know it. The summer sun batters my forehead. The scream of cicadas echo in my ear. The smell of blank assaults my nostrils. Shiki always either hyper-focused on one thing or wanders around. Cicadas are... Inu, do you like Higurashi? We tried playing it, but we stopped halfway through because there was like no gameplay. I think back at the time I wanted gameplay. I think I could do it now, but like back in the day I was like, I don't want to play this. Ow. The wound on my chest flares like a knife.
I heard that. I heard that.
Yeah, Toxic suggested it, but like I didn't like it.
Sottolineatura Nanaten, welcome to Soulcats stream.
Welcome in, Citrus Nanaten. You're on the Twitch side of things this time, so welcome in. This was directly inspired by the Higurashi honor. Ironically enough, the OG. Oh, interesting. Welcome in, welcome in. Splitting skin and flesh. This pain punctures through my chest. The cicadas screech, screech, screech. They wail for it to stop, stop, stop. They cry for the dead, dead, dead. First time on Twitch side? Well, welcome on in. Yeah, the only reason is, like Higurashi when they cry is like when the cicadas cry. I'm not like super duper fan of it being like really young girls. I don't know if that actually matters, if like it's weird or not, but big disclaimer. I hear more screeching of cicadas, even though it's already autumn. Looking up, I feel the summer sun pierce my eyes. The tepid air makes me feel sick. I'm besieged by the sights and sound of empty shells. Husk of a cicadas lie at my feet. A husk that was once human. Oh God. The wound splits open. A deluge of red spills out the chest, coating my hands in a glistening crimson. We're just doing Arcwood's route. I glimpsed at the silhouette of a figure slumped over. Violence is okay. I don't want to be like romancing any like any like middle schoolers or anything like that. You know what I mean? Followed by the sound of a young girl's footsteps rushing towards it. Towering clouds sail high above in the distance. Beneath the blue sky, creatures have cast a shell off this mortal coil. By the time I realize what's happening, I see Akia bloodied and crying. Local con and the choreo is just a bunch of people digging a grave? What the fuck, man? That's dark. But to be honest, though, after we beat this game, we're gonna go back to 428 Shibuya Scramble. Then after that, we're gonna start Elden Ring. But by that time, it might be already time for like revealing models, and we gotta play those games. So like, I'm getting scrunched. There's also like, I still need to do the retro game translation videos. And I need to do the next big video. Do you guys want to know what the next big video is going to be, or do you want to guess? But I need to get like a lot of footage for that. School days are just fucked up for the sake of it. Yeah, I didn't know much about it. Like, the problem with Higurashi is we read for like 3 hours, and we didn't really get anywhere. Shola's cicadas threatens to pierce my eardrums like a needle. I mean, if you do the redemption, I will do that first, but I haven't seen School Days. No, it's not a DK Bongo documentary. Although DK Bongo week is going to begin next week. Although it's going to be a little weird because my brother's birthday party is one of the nights. So I'm not going to be able to stream then. Oh. Lol, true. Oh, Larry. Larry playing it cool. Oh, yeah, lol, that was fun, Woodcastle says. Larry, please respond. Nope. You guys are now relationship level 4. Congratulations. What's this? My chest stings. I think I'm going to be sick. My wound should have closed a long time ago. Why does it hurt so bad? Why now? It feels busted. Shock value eligible.
Dear Woody, do not fret. Remember, with the Lord by your side, you can achieve anything. Trust in Him, and let your heart be at peace. Rejoice.
Yeah, I mean, like, because like the 2000, it was like Code Geass too, right? Like, and Death Note, it's like, oh man, edgy anime can be edgy, right? Which, like, I don't have a problem with the other stuff, but you know, god damn. I also need to play the Famicom Detective Club games, like Emio the Smiling Man. I heard that game is insanely good, and I have a copy of it. I just like, it's like, when are we gonna play it? Ah. Unimpeded, a red fluid begins to flow. What's happening? My wound hasn't healed at all. It hurts. I'm scared. This is the impulse of death. My consciousness plummets. Pus blooms where my wound tears open. My mind regresses, smothered by illusions of summer. It feels like my skull is escaping. I hear the soft thud of my body hit the grass. Have you tried Portopia serial murder case file? I do. Oh. This was haunted by its tragic past. Sorry, we'll get back to the game. I do want to play Portopia. I think there's actually an English translation of the original NES game. Although, didn't it come out on the... I think it came out on the MSX. You're now relationship level 4. Congrats. No way you're... Yeah, he was born in December as well. No, it's okay. It's all good, Woody. It's not a big deal. But yeah, I've heard good things about the port. Like, it's so weird. We're like in a golden age of like Japanese adventure games getting translated or remade. It's so good. It's so good. And I do want to play a lot of them. It's just like a lot of time. A lot of time. I can hear people talking. Will you not be calling a doctor, Mistress Akiha? Don't be ridiculous, Hisui. My brother's injury is far from normal. How could we possibly call a doctor for this? Akiha and Hisui are speaking. This is Shiki's room. I'm sleeping on the bed. Should I channel points to request Higurashi, or do you want to get to it anyways? Honestly, I want to... having 2 visual novels at the same time is kind of rough. I don't want to really have a third on the list. So, I would request to do it another time, please. Let me play an action game or 2 first. My senses are finally back. I try to push myself up and break the tension with a greeting, but my body won't listen to my brain's commands. Though the pain in my chest is gone, my entire body feels like lead. Looks like my mouth and eyes are the only thing I've got control over. Explain yourself, Hisui. You know full well that Shiki shouldn't be allowed anywhere near there. I'm terribly sorry. You think an apology will fix things? The reason I had you attend Shiki in the first place was precisely to avoid something like this. There's a Durarara visual novel. Ah! That's so cool. Very rare niche visual novel streamer. I like doing it because it gives me voice acting practice. Although I should probably actually try to get a voice acting role. Durarara is like one of my favorite anime of all time, so. I mean, and we're gonna keep on doing them. It's just, you know, like sometimes I want to mix it up. What on earth were you thinking? Akiha is seething mad. This might be the most emotion I've ever seen from her. Hisui, head bowed, simply receives her scolding. I don't know what led to all this. All I can tell is that Hisui is getting yelled at because of me. Durarara 3-way... Okay, let me write this down. Because I do need to play more PSP games. I gotta get the capture figured out. Also, can I get rid of the water, please, Woody? What is this called? Durarara relay for... wait. Relay and Durarara. 3-way standoff for PSP and Vita. Thank you. Appreciate that, 9 out of 10. Now, why don't you tell me? Just what were you doing today and where? Not only did you neglect to report that he'd collapsed, then you then allowed him into the forest? This was either a willful act or one of gross incompetence. PSP game first because the PSP, the Vita's the sequel. Roger, copy that. Answer the question, Hisui, or do you intend to defy me as well? Hisui maintains her silence. The air in the room grows heavier with every breath. Akiha bites her lips and takes a step forward. It's obvious to me that she's going to strike her. Hisui continues to look down at the floor, ready to accept her punishment. Wait a second, Akiha.
Hold up.
Shiki, you're awake? Yeah, hard to sleep when you're being so loud. Oh. Akia looks away, visibly uncomfortable. Sui, meanwhile, has her eyes to the floor and won't even look in my direction. Hey, you shouldn't be so hard on Sui. Don't really know what's going on, but this is about me collapsing, right? Then it's not her fault, it's mine. Urging strength to my arms, I lift myself to a sitting position. Mental health, wait, which one is this? Season 2 of Mushoku Tensei. Okay, so here's my problem with like here's my problem with like watching a lot of anime nowadays. I usually want to be working on something else too, and like anime just like demands my full attention. And I just like I have a hard time giving something my full attention. Especially when I'm just trying to vibe out. I'm usually playing a game and stuff. But it wasn't bad when I was it wasn't bad when I was watching it though. That simple motion takes all the energy I have. At this point, I don't think I could lift a finger. I mean, honestly, probably the best way to get me to watch it would be to have it be during movie night. But I got a lot planned for that. I got a lot of things that I want to watch. But for his sweet sake, I would need to pretend like I'm okay. And geez, don't fight over me. You may look older. I guess you're still a kid after all. But you were unconscious this whole time, for more than 10 hours. It's never been that bad before. What was I supposed to do if you never woke up? Hey, don't say stuff like that. You're gonna jinx me. This was just my usual anemia. Wait, are you telling me it's already past 10? Yes. Do you see now? You've been unconscious since midday. Akia's tone is reserved. It's not my health I'm worried about. It's my promise to Arkwid. 10 o'clock, and don't you dare be late. She looked like she really meant that last part. I can only imagine she'll put me through... What she'll put me through if I'm late again. Crap, I have to get going. 24 values? No. I can't do that. I can't do that. Stop. I like watching anime and stuff instead. Oh, shit. The YouTube... Hold on one sec. Why isn't the YouTube chat not going? Wait, where is it? Ellen lied. Okay. Unfield lied. Okay, never mind. YouTube's fine. Sorry. I get worried sometimes.
Hello there.
The rest will have to wait. Be nice to Sui, okay? Don't be ridiculous! I won't ask where it is you've been going. So please, stop pushing yourself. Just for tonight. Akia. She's genuinely pleading with me. Seeing her this worried, I can feel my determination start to waver. This really does happen all the time, you know. Back in middle school, I'd pass out twice a day. That's precisely why I'm so worried. Please, Shiki, just this once, listen to me. I'm begging you. Is the English dub good? Thinking catching up by putting on the background for what is the one? I forget the name of the anime. Mushoku Tensei. I haven't watched the dub. So manga's way better, but I need to get back into manga. I have my phone full of like series and stuff that I was reading, so. Akia peers into me, anxiously waiting for my response. Hold up. Oh my god. I feel like we're gonna die again. I want to go.
Go!
I want to go. I mean, to be fair, we don't need to save, because if we die, we can just always go back. I feel like we have to... We have to go see Arquid, right? I'm gonna do it. Glad that Aki is worried about me, but I can't break my promise with Arquid. Okay, I'll stay and sleep in for tonight. I didn't say fucking lie to her, dude. I didn't say lie to her. I said go. Why is he such a liar? Just tell her no and like be a man and own up to it, you know? Just be like, yeah, I'm sorry. I made a promise. I can't go. I have to go. Like, god damn, dude. My reactions to the choices are too good. Appreciate it. Yeah, this is only making it worse. So it's really funny because like the only the only visual novel that like I did the thing and then the pro tag would do the exact thing that I thought in my mind was AI the Somnium Files. Oh fuck! I need to play Rain Code too. Sorry, Code Rain, and also the Zero Escape Rooms too. Anyways, okay, I'll stay in and sleep for tonight. I lower my torso back on the bed. Really? You won't try to sneak out later, right? Do you really think I could slip out unnoticed in this state? I suppose, now that you mention it. Akia lowers her shoulders, obviously relieved. Oh my god, why? Oh, what? Sweet, go tell Kohaku that my brother is awake. Will you be having dinner with us tonight, Shiki? Sorry, but I don't think I could eat. I'm just gonna sleep. Oh, I could probably drink something, though. If you have some vegetable juice, that would be great. What is this game? Oh, no Yoro. I need to have to check this out. This could be good. Oh, is this this looks good. Oh, it's another one by Type Moon. Oh, this one looks good. I'll have to see if I can pick this one up as well. Again, probably will not play for a while, but that looks cool. Very well. Hisui inform Kohaku. Understood. Vegetable juice. 1 blend of carrot, tomato, Chinese cabbage, red bell pepper, plum, and more coming right up. Huh? I'm not familiar with that recipe. Maybe it's a Kohaku special. Please excuse me as well, and Shiki, don't hesitate to call me if anything happens. I'll hurry to your side no matter the hour. Prequel to Suki and they take place at the same time. Oh, that's really cool. Magic a-holes fighting in the city at night. I mean, I am a Melty Blood enjoyer, but I guess that's one way of putting it. Akia exits the room, turning off the light as she goes. Sorry, Akiha. I whisper as I rouse myself from bed. The light is off, but my vision flickers between black and white. Simply standing up is enough to sap my consciousness away. It's far from my usual anemia. Even so, I have to get to the park. It's her we're talking about. Who knows how many hours she'll waste waiting if I don't. My unsteady steps carry me to my desk. I take my knife from my drawer and put it on my jacket. I really don't think I'll be able to sneak out like this. I need a rest until I can at least run unless I want to be caught by Hisui and sent back to my room. So much for my promise. I'm going to be even later than yesterday. And Arcuate will give me another earful. Though maybe that won't be so bad. I plop myself onto the floor. 1 hour. If I rest for just 1 hour, I should at least be able to walk. Arrive at the park just before midnight. I'm strong enough to shuffle along, but my snail's pace add an extra hour to the trip. Shoulders heaving, I do a quick sweep of the area. At the rest where we usually meet, I spot a white silhouette standing starkly against the shadowed park. So she was waiting.
Hold up.
Argood seems to have noticed me. She walks straight to me, her boots tapping against the ground.
Thanks for keeping me waiting again tonight, you jerk.
Hold up.
It's good you finally showed up, but now you're going to tell me exactly why you were late by 2.
Argood cuts herself short the second she sees my face.
Wait, what happened, Shiki? You're totally pale, and I can't even sense your life force. Did you go looking for zombies without me?
Exactly how adventurous do you think I am? I'm just feeling a little anemic. In fact, it's pretty common for me, so no need to get worked up over it. More importantly, sorry for making you wait 2 whole hours. I came as fast as I could, I swear.
It's fine. I'm over it. I was wondering why you were late, but something must be wrong with you. Why would you come out when you're feeling like that?
Because I promise, I'm not about to skip out on helping you over something like this. And hey, I couldn't leave you alone after what happened yesterday. Who knows what would go down?
I'm glad you remembered, though you could have left out the second part. But really, it's strange. Horrible, even.
Horrible? What is?
How you don't understand your own body even a little bit. Humans have unstable life forces, but yours is practically volatile. You spend your life far closer to death than others. I don't know if it's a side effect of your mystic eyes of death perception, or simply a twist of face, but you're like a wave perpetually brushing against the boundary between life and death.
Carnival Phantasm? I feel like I can't do Carnival Phantasm yet. I feel like I need to learn more. My wife doesn't like it when I came as fast as I could.
That's why there's no guarantee you'll be fine this time just because you were before. Listen, Shiki, your body's naturally resistant to death by outside causes. My guess is because you've experienced something near death before. But in exchange, you've almost gotten 0 resistance to death from within. Your anemia must be a mechanism your body uses to protect itself. You may not consciously notice that it's happening, but your body can sense these things. When it knows it's near the point of no return, it forces you to rest. This time is no exception. This easily could have gotten enough to kill you. You shouldn't count yourself lucky that you even woke up at all.
I wouldn't quite say the scales have fallen from my eyes, but our explanation tracks. I nod along. I've always thought my anemia is my body doing the equivalent of a forced shutdown on a computer, but I guess you can look at it the opposite way, too. Zarkoid would have it my anemia is a symptom of my weak constitution, more like a breaker tripping before my circuits get completely fried. Oh, thank you for the the taco. Very nice. That sounds kind of like an exaggeration, but let me get this straight. You're saying that when I'm feeling anemic, I'm a second away from keeling over and dying? Oh no, now your mouse has taco all over it. These things happen. Think back to every miserable morning these past 7 years.
Hey, I'm trying to warn you here. I'm glad you came, though. So just go home and get some rest for tonight.
Without warning, she draws in close. She must be really worried to approach me so vulnerably. Arkoid's chest presses against mine before I can pull back. Oh well, thump, doki doki. A dizziness wholly unlike the kind I'm used to pervades my mind. I've tried to ignore it, but right now, I'm all too aware of the softness of her chest, of her porcelain skin, of her hair golden, her smoother than silk. Her captivating charms assault my senses. Sorry, Arkoid, but can you take a step back?
What, you don't trust me? Is it because I'm a vampire?
You're asking that now? Of course I trust you.
As if. Why won't you look me in the eyes then?
I need you to back away for different reasons, alright? I'm a guy. I don't know where I'm supposed to look if you're that close. Whew. For the time being, I've escaped 1 sources of my dizziness. 2 was absolute torture. Anyways, it's nothing you need to worry about. Besides, if I get attacked like I did last night, I might not even make it. I can't be slacking off at a time like this.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Hold up.
You know, the thing that attacked me outside. Oh, I need to tell you about that. Arkwood, I was attacked by something last night. Something dead. It was waiting for me when I got home.
Hold up.
Arkwood's expression grows stern. I can't believe you. How could you forget something like that? Look, I'm sorry, but hey, I didn't die, did I? The fact that you're so casual about it is exactly what worries me, you idiot! At this point, I can't help it. Each and every day there's something new, stranger thing going on. Whatever, tell me everything that happened. Arkwood stares at me, her fierce gaze demanding an explanation. I calm myself down and try to explain the attack in as much detail as possible. Though I leave out the part about my shrouded assailant being able to see my lines of death. I don't have conclusive proof, so it could have just been in my imagination.
Not.
True. Big horny. Big horny moment.
You've been naughty.
That's pretty much how it went down. After catching her up, I peek at Arkwood's to gauge her reaction. From start to finish, her eyes remain focused, her brow knit in consternation. Bonk, go to horny jail. Don't fart after I say go to horny jail. Really? I need that. I need that for thinking. What do you think? Are the... Oh.
Akenko, my dear, perhaps we can focus on more wholesome activities, yes? Let us rejoice in the teachings of our Lord and spread positivity in the chat instead. Remember, cheese is the true patron saint of this stream. I will pray for you, my beloved.
Cheese.
True. What do you think? Are the shadowy zombie and the nun you run into your enemies? That's right, they both are. I don't know who the zombie works for, but I've got a good guess as to who the nun might be. I think I might know the one who saved you. She could probably find the vampire I'm searching for faster than me. Arkwood bites her lip in frustration. Her irritation is verging on rage. Arkwood, is the nun who saved me one of the people that you mentioned before? Yes, she's one of the church's inquisitors, an executor from their most annoying division. Though I find it hard to believe that the burial agency could dispatch an executor so quickly. But more importantly, what made you fight them? You said you'd help me, but you never said anything about fighting on your own. Arkwood turns her glare towards me. Wow, she's actually worried for me. I feel so betrayed. How could you ditch me and go have fun by yourself? I totally lost my chance to show off. Or maybe not. What happened to the serious conversation we were just having? Did I imagine it? I am serious. Seriously angry. I was excited that we were going to get to fight together. May not be appropriate right now, but it makes me happy that she feels that way. To be clear, I wasn't planning to fight it out all by myself. I've got no intention of fighting vampires without you. Oh, then why did you do it? I thought it was the right thing to do, maybe. Though I kind of regret it now. The right thing to do? She tilts her head like I've spouted gibberish. Ultimately, probably is. Yesterday made me realize there's no greater, higher calling to it all. When it happened, when I saw that silhouette in front of me, all I felt was fear. As I realized how abnormal my opponent was, I was shaking to my core. Then I took out my knife and we began our duel to the death. My morality tells me that people shouldn't kill each other. My self-preservation instinct, the desire to not die, isn't helping either. After all, someone else's death isn't inherently relevant to my own. This is a life or death situation. Cold logic serves me best. If I kill him, I survive. If I don't, I'm dead. It's a conclusion to end all conclusions. Motivation and certainty are all that drive me now. No, it's nothing. And hey, since things have calmed down, why don't we get started? It would be a waste if I came all the way here and we didn't even look for any zombies. Are you trying to make me angry, Shiki? You're completely missing the point. I told you to rest, didn't I?
In the beginning.
We took care of the zombies' feeding ground. For tonight, I'll just keep an eye out while we prep for tomorrow. Arkwood's grim expression leaves no room for rebuttal. When she says it that firmly, I've got no choice but to agree with her. It's not like I'd be able to search for vampires alone in the first place. Alright, if you're that adamant about it, I'll head home and rest for tonight. Good. Not only were you attacked last night, but your body is weaker than I've ever seen it. Get a good night's sleep, Shiki, and I need you to be your usual self again. Oh, right. You can't get much done if I'm holding you back. Okay, I'll make sure I'm at 100% by tomorrow. That's not really what I meant. Arkwood seems so dissatisfied. I don't know if I'll ever understand how she thinks. I guess I'll head back then. See you tomorrow, Arkwood. I wave as I turn to leave. Hey, Shiki? I turn back to face her. Night of the Living Dead is getting an anime adaptation. I'm sure that'll be great. What, was there something else? If you really wanted me to, I suppose I wouldn't mind walking you home. Arkwood averts her gaze, her voice unsure. Seems that after what happened last night, she's concerned for me in her own way. Knowing that the offer really doesn't sound too bad, and yet... No, better not. I'm terrified what could happen to me tomorrow morning if someone saw you near the mansion. I'm good enough to walk on my own. Nothing for you to worry about. What? Oh, okay. For the slightest moment, Arkwood cast her eyes downward before looking up again. See you tomorrow, then. You idiot! Why don't I get to do the thing? Bro, you just had like a nun almost kill you last night. You're in no shape for fighting. We should have stayed home. This was a bad choice. Vampire in white waves goodbye before vanishing into the night. We made the wrong choice. Okay, apparently we make it home fine. Waning moon. I thought we were gonna get killed for sure. Malfunction. Load threshold exceeded. A broken vessel cannot be mended. Broken tableware serves no use. It is unsightly. So it's better hidden at the back of the shelf. Okay. I dreamed of the moon. I don't remember where I was or why I was looking at it. Maybe I didn't want to look at anything else. When I glanced up at the night sky, the moon was the only thing there. My spine creaks. Midwinter chills send courses throughout my veins. Alone in the darkness, dizziness takes over me. Above me sits the moon, dizzying, blinding, enchanting. How strange. Instead of suffocating me, this cruel cold feels oddly comforting in its familiarity. I didn't know that was Akia. Master Shiki. Sui's voice filters through the early morning light. Master Shiki, it is time to wake up. Her monotonous voice brings me back to my senses. Terrible things flood my vision the moment I open my eyes. It feels like a bullet blasting through my brain. Ugh, I've only just woken up and I already feel like I might pass out. Fumble for my glasses, rushing to put them on before my vertigo gets any worse. Master Shiki, are you feeling unwell? It's fine, I'm just tired from yesterday. I'll be back on my feet soon enough, so there's no need to worry. Giving my head a light shake, I banish those awful lines from my memory. This is the price I have to pay for keeping my word with Arquid, but damn, my senses aren't feeling dull today. Morning, Hisui. Thanks for coming to wake me up. Pushing myself to sit up straight, I smile as naturally as I can. Think nothing of it. This is merely my duty. It's hardly worth your thanks. You think? I'm always grateful. You're more than pleasant. You're far more pleasant than an alarm clock. It's all thanks to her that I could wake up again today. Get out of bed. It's a little before 7. I'm about 10 minutes earlier than usual. Time for breakfast, right? You can go ahead. I'll catch up. Understood. Please come to the dining room whenever you're ready. Sweetie gives her usual small bow and then quietly leaves the room. Or not? Master Shiki. Huh? Did you have a message for me or something? No, it's nothing. I hope you spend the day in good health. That, Hisui leaves the room. Ugh. Oh, that. My body might not be in top shape, but it's not like I feel bad enough to call in sick. I'm sure I'll feel fine after I have some Kohaku's homemade breakfast. When I get to the parlor, I find Akio sitting on the sofa and Hisui standing by the wall. Good morning, Shiki. Did you sleep well last night? Oh yeah, morning, Akio. A certain bounce to her voice betraying an out-of-character cheerfulness. A good mood is indicative of good mental health, so I'm happy to see it, but something's weird here. What's up? Don't you need to change into your school uniform? No, I've arranged to remain at the mansion today. An urgent matter came up. You'll be attending school as per usual, no? By all means, go relish in the delights of being a student. Huh? I can see she's in a good mood, but she also seems strangely excited. You look much better today, by the way. I take it that's because you managed to rest well yesterday. Yeah, I managed to get up earlier today. Then it sounds like I have nothing to worry about. I'm so glad you decided to listen to me. Ouch, right in the guilt. Keeping my word to Arquid came at the cost of betraying Akia, and the fact that I came back without exhausting myself doesn't change the fact that I lied to her. I better make a quick retreat before I do anything to give away how tired I am. I'm gonna have breakfast in the dining room. I'll go straight to the school afterwards, so don't worry about me. Very well, but please don't hesitate to inform me if anything arises. I'll be here for a little while longer. Breakfast also put some energy back into my tired limbs. Hiding my less than ideal... Oh my god, 1 second. Teacher's pet. Who's the teacher's pet? Who you calling a pet? Teacher's
What the dog doing?
What is it doing? We'll never know.
Yoshi, yoshi.
Thank you. Thank you, Neko. Hiding my less than ideal condition from Akia, I head for the dining room. Are you not a pet if we can pet you? Well, something different. As soon as I finish breakfast, I leave for school. I was overly optimistic to think that breakfast would make me feel better, especially since I've never been able to eat much in the morning to begin with. My appetite has gone from the start. As a result, it took me more than 30 minutes to finish eating, a long time for a growing student. Oh my god.
Oh, I'm sorry I couldn't prepare anything which suits your palate. I promise tomorrow will be better. I'll make something good enough to bring a twinkle to your eye. Kawaku clutches her hands in front of her chest in a show of fierce determination. For once, it's her who's sending me off instead of Hisui. I guess it's because she doesn't have to accompany Akiya today. No, I'm sorry for being such a picky eater. I cause you nothing but trouble. If I put some Miku scents on, it would help with the congestion. You want me to put on the Miku scents? I don't know if that does. I don't know if there's an effect there. But we can put them on. Let me make sure I'm not... There. I think I have it still plugged in. And that, I'll never know what Miku smells like. I mean, you can buy them. They're not that crazy. Are you starting to feel worse? I am, no, she smells like tropical, like, bubblegum-ish. No, I just get congested when I do, like, a lot of talking on stream. My theory is that I don't usually talk a lot to people. Like, ever since the pandemic, I don't really, like... talk a lot because I live by myself too, so like most of my talking happens during stream, and so when I am streaming, I'm like, you know, having a lot of like air go through my mouth and nasal cavities, so I think that's like a thing that like, but I'm also a little exhausted from the other from the stream last night. It's been a while. Kawaku stares at me in silence. For just a moment, her perfectly unchanging eyes remind me of a machine. Kawaku, is there something on my face? Oh, no, nothing like that. You're just looking a bit pale, that's all. A pang of dread hits me. Akiya didn't notice anything. But do I actually look that bad? Might be better if you stayed in today. Mr. Sakia will be home as well. We can call the school and tell them you won't be going? Don't worry about it. I'm just a little drowsy. I totally get it if you're still worried about yesterday. But I really like to go to school whenever I'm able.
Oh no!
Gosh, I can't go scolding you when you say that with such a sweet face. Now, can I? Alright, I'll keep it a secret from Akiya. But don't go pushing yourself, okay? Of course, I'll come home early today, so I appreciate it if you gave me a pass. Understood. We'll await your return. Kawaku sees me off with a smile. It's not like I'm trying to give my truth to my lies, but I do think I'll head right home after class is finished. That'll give me some time to rest as well as the opportunity to reassure Akiya and the others that I'm fine before meeting Arkwid. I'm on my way to school. My limbs still feel stiff as I descend the hill like I'm wearing someone else's body. I expected this feeling to have passed by now, but I had no such luck. It still feels like I'm dragging myself through a swamp. I get to the classroom. We're in the middle of the second period. The teacher school... Why is it CSDS me? Scold me for my lateness as I take my seat. Sitting down, I can finally blank. It's lunch now. Arihiko's absent, which isn't too unusual, but there's another completely empty seat that draws my attention. Yumizuka's. She's probably absent due to a cold or something perfectly normal reason. Now, what should I do for lunch today? Eat. Right, if I don't eat, I won't get any better. Except I don't have any appetite at all. Not because I feel sick, but more because I feel like it's lost the ability to function. There's no need for me to eat, no reason for me to rise from the chair, no energy to expend standing, no excess to waste. Strangest thing is I accept my new condition without a moment's hesitation. Class is in session. Which class is this? I can't remember what we have for the 5th period today. I see the blackboard, I hear the teacher's voice.
None of it makes any sense. The universe and everything within it have become incomprehensible. Letters on the board blur together like smears of paint being washed away. I don't feel so good. The entire classroom is tilted. A sense of balance abandons me.
Pastor Cat, how delightful. Let me call upon Cowbay to handle this elegantly. Please wait a moment, as I shall summon her with grace. Ahem, Cowbay, darling, would you kindly inform our cherished viewers about the upcoming ads in your charming way? Rejoice, dear Pastor, for Cowbay is sure to make it delightful.
Well, howdy there, y'all. Cowbay's here, fresh off the farm and ready to bring y'all some ad lovin' goodness, y'all. Moo now don't y'all fret, these ads are music to our ears cause they keep the barn doors open for all the fun we have here with Swole Cat. Enjoy 'em, partners, and I'll bring back some delicious cookie recipes during the break to sweeten the deal. Moo y'all move along nicely and keep having a great time. Moo.
Thanks, Cowbay. My sense of balance abandons me. It's like tumbling down a hill. I try to cling to something for dear life, but this world is smooth, featureless. Consciousness slips and twists. I fall from the chair, unable to resist. And the ads are coming. Oh, why do I always want to eat like halfway through a stream? Maybe I'll make some mac and cheese. I only had the leftover Chinese food today. I didn't have any snacks or anything either. Hey, Toast Rave. Welcome back. No snacks. I try not to eat snacks because they make you fat, but... Although I make mac and cheese with garlic butter. That really helps. And then I when I boil the noodles, I add like some chicken bouillon, which also helps. Add some savory goodness. I don't use milk though. I just use a lot of butter. Oh. Yeah, the Kerrygold garlic butter is really good. I am, go refill your water real quick. That's a good idea. I should drink some water, too. You don't get the Kerrygold garlic butter? They just started stocking it at my store a while back. What was my gateway into YouTube? Like, you mean gateway into streaming, or do you mean gateway into, like, watching YouTube? Oh, yeah, that's right. You guys don't buy dairy-based or whatever anymore. Because those are two very different things. Like, gateway into YouTube, I don't know. I probably started watching YouTube around, like... I'm trying to think of videos that stuck out. Probably, like, it was around the time of the, like, Numa dance. I think that's probably, like, the first YouTube video I watched. I started hearing about it. I didn't really get, like, really into YouTube. Trying to think when I got, like, really into watching stuff on YouTube. As opposed to TV. I guess... like, I started watching a lot of YouTube, I think in college. Probably in college is where I started watching, like, a shit ton of it. Just because it's, like, I didn't have TV and I wasn't, like, really interested in stuff. I was more interested in, like, AVGN, retro gaming stuff, obviously. I was so into retro gaming. I would just watch videos and videos and videos and videos and videos about... Like, basically everything that was, like, on Screw Attack, I would watch a lot of. And any, like, retro game reviewer that I could find. I watched so many of those videos. But streaming, it was actually like I've been streaming on Twitch longer than I streamed on YouTube. YouTube is kind of a newer thing. But I watched this. A friend of mine sent me this video about a guy wrapping his car in a hentai pattern. He showed me the hentai car video, and then I got hooked. I kept on watching all those guys' video, and at the end of every time, he was like, check out all the quality content you're missing out on Twitch. And then eventually I was like, you know what? Let me check out all the quality content that I've been missing out on. And so then I went to his Twitch, and then it kind of went on from there. Pay Money Wubby kind of got me. And then, like, the pandemic happened, and I was streaming to some, like, coworkers in a Discord. And then I was like, well, if I'm already streaming to Discord, why not stream to Twitch? They're totally the same, right? Not the same at all.
Cheese. Cheese.
Hey, Kate.
Cheese. Cheese.
Go to horny jail.
Cheese. Cheese.
And so I
Cheese.
started streaming on Twitch, and I found a thing on Reddit about how to be a VTuber, and I followed that, and I found my first model on VRoid Hub, and then the rest is history. That's the start. All right. I fall from the chair, unable to resist. Like a dropped bowling ball, I hit the floor with a hard, heavy, ugly noise. One of the girls screams. I vaguely register the quickened footsteps of the teacher approaching me. Nice debate with the YouTube thumbnail wearing swole arc. Oh, I guess we can switch it. That's fine. I probably should have started off with it, to be fair. Oh my god, she loads so fast. There you go. I'm no longer conscious, but from the sound from somewhere to the side, I calmly watch the aftermath of my fall. Also good to see you, Duck Daddy.
電車で GO!
After that, things play out the same way they always do. Was this show I got into was a good idea to have microwave somewhere? Idiots microwaved to airbag and nearly killed themselves. That's funny. That is really good. I passed out from anemia. I'm scared, so I'm carried to the nurse's office, which is where the number one of... Oh, I slumber in one of the beds until I feel better. By the time I hit 7 in the evening, I'm still running a 38-degree fever, so the school nurse contacts the Tono Mansion to arrange a pickup. Nope. I just tried to do a thumb up, and my hands are just globs. It doesn't take long for someone to arrive. Like a shot from a movie, a luxurious black car rolls into the school parking lot and slows to a halt. The car transports me not to hospital, back to the mansion. That makes sense. It's only a fever. My body is heavy, but I'm still fully conscious. Well, I also remember Ask a Ninja from back in the day, where it's like this white guy pretending to be a ninja. Like, oh, as a ninja, what would you do? And then he would give some dumb answer. It's pretty funny. Black car drives through the night-filled city, apathetic to the mundanity of the world around it. It's just me and the chauffeur. They haven't spoken a word.
10% luck, 20% skill, 15% concentrated power of will.
He did. I am ninja, he is ninja, you are ninja too. I believe that you can be a ninja too. Shigitono sits in the back, is fastened in place by a seatbelt. Air is stifling in and outside the car.
She can go lower than I ever really thought she could. Face down.
God
the top of your booty
damn.
jiggling out your jeans, baby. Pull your pants up.
Why is she like that?
Better than I've ever seen it done before. A lot of women drop it to the ground, but how low can you go? Lower than your mama's ever seen it in a lifetime. Never would have imagined it, not even in her right mind.
What are you doing?
In front of that mirror, now you doing it on the dance floor. Mad cause I can't get with you, chick, just show me how to dance. I may not wanna get low, so I post it up. play a dude, but if you come to the crib, then
This feels more like a hearse, huh? Feet. I think of a joke, but I stop myself from saying it. The old mansion comes into view as we cross through the arch of the dark trees. It was called the New Tickles. I didn't know that. I sigh, a combination of wonder and resignation. Mansion looks just like it did 7 years ago. Every decent castle has a dungeon built into it. A place to keep fearsome things, evil things, things that deviate from the norm. All that must be quarantined from the rest of the world. Welcome home, Master Shiki. I've heard what happened. I will escort you to bed at once, so please endure it a bit longer. The maid greets me in the lobby, just as about to manage to make it through the front door, but my knees give out soon after and I almost collapse into the carpet. Careful. My apologies. This way, if you would. You seem to still have a fever. By all means, hold on to my shoulder. The servant manages to catch Shiki Tono just before he falls, and now offers her shoulder to lean on. It's fine. I can still walk, at least. Thanks, though. I know how much you hate being touched. I replied to her with all the strength I can muster. That is true. It is difficult for me. But I must prioritize your health and well-being. I have yet to inform Akia or Kohaku, so please put yourself in my care for now. Your poor health is not your fault, Master Shiki. You need not act so strong. We all wish to rely on others and to be relied upon. She softly squeezes my cold hands. All right, if you insist. Obediently, I follow the gentle voice's instructions. In me, there exists a desire to be relied on and to rely on others. To be protected and to do protect. To be given life and to give life. It all makes sense now. Well, they may have opposing directions. They don't contradict one another in the slightest. Here's your waifu. There she is. Not very high contrast. Oh. The encompass cravings we all simultaneously yearn for. We're going up the stairs now. Please mind your step.
Hello?
May guides me by the hand. Every step causes my surroundings to flicker as I teeter back and forth through existence. Still consumed by this haze, I let her lead the way. Huh? This isn't right. We're going to the wrong direction. We're headed for the East Wing, the place where Shiki Tono is not permitted to tread. Up ahead lies... This is the wrong way.
30,
Shiki Tono's voice echoes throughout the hall.
28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22,
Am I gonna die?
21. They're fused.
Thanks, Interhappen. The maid doesn't reply. Isn't just her voice that's missing, it's the gentle touch of her hand and familiar presence of a uniform are now nowhere to be found. What? Force my unsettled mind to take note of my very surroundings. There's no one in the hallway. There's no sound. I can hardly feel anything. And now that I'm actually looking, there's no entrance or exit. Like unwanted junk that no longer serves any purpose, I've been left to gather dust in the back of a massive drawer. I collapsed like a building shaking from its foundation. Shiki Tono must have invited the ire of whatever is keeping him alive. The ground feels like a soft cushion, perhaps a hard tatami mat woven from grass. As I've lost all sensation in my skin, I won't know the answer until the next time I wake up. It all ends with no explanation. Though the truth remains hidden, the curtain still falls. An abrupt conclusion perfectly suited to Shiki Tono. Oh, we're dead. We died again. Oh. Just when we thought day 10 started off normal, you went to school and then it just ended. What's the deal, Seal? Isn't this game broken? Did they forget to finish it? It's not like Shiki made a bad decision either. Huh? You broke your promise to your sister? Isn't the promise with the blonde beauty more important? I'm pretty positive it was a right choice. How can you say that? Akio was worried sick about you. What kind of brother ignores his sister like that? You've had health problems before, but this time it's a lot worse. You won't get better until you get some rest. You should spend at least a half a day in bed. Feel free to ignore your plans with Arquid. You have my full permission. Remember what they say, a promise between friends isn't legally binding, woo? I don't think that's the issue here. These are matters of the heart. Though sometimes stuff like this can bring people closer together, hee. I'm getting a premonition. There's gonna be a date scene. Oh, you don't get one of those, do you, Seal? Must be tough for you. R.I.P. in pieces. It's fine. Besides, I get to spend plenty of time with him at school. In fact, I believe I get more Tono time by ratio of 6 to 4. Weren't ya? I bet you pad those hours doing weird church stuff exposition. Better than boring him with lectures on vampire hierarchy. For your information, we have very wholesome conversations. Just a third year helping her underclassmen. I visit the school too. More like you trespassed. Well, I've got cool changes of clothes like my battle outfit. You mean the one you wore when you got destroyed by Vlav? I suppose it did alright at the beginning, lol. Alright, let's throw some hands! Bring it on! And this is where Melty Blood comes from. True story. That's the origins of Melty Blood, right there. Goth necoarc? True. I don't like that. I don't like that you can see my hands through my head. That's not good. Oh, shit. Wait, do we have to reverse here?
Long.
Yep. It did feel kind of longish, didn't it? All right. All right, do as Akio stays. I guess I have no choice. If I keep going against her wishes, I feel like I'll just make her cry. Okay, I'll stay in and rest tonight. I'll lie back down. Really? You won't try to sneak out later, right? I won't. Honestly, my body's still pretty sluggish. I don't think I could slip out and unnoticed even if I wanted to. More routes that were unique. I think there are several routes, but I don't know where the branches are. We'd have to like explore more. And unfortunately this game is like really long, and you're not allowed to stream the Seal route. So I kind of just want to get this one done, and then like I might play the rest like on my own. where I don't have to kill my voice to to enjoy it. Gale lowers her shoulders, obviously relieved. Oh. Sweet, go tell oh, my brother is awake. Wait. Alright, sweet, form Koaku as such. Alright. No, you're not allowed to stream the seal route. And a couple of the dead end hints. Now that I'm lying down, my fatigue sets in again, pulling me in towards a deep slumber. Yeah, she has a whole route. Probably got a minute of at best before I fall back to sleep. But before I do, turn it off. Thank you. Akiha, has that place in the garden always been there? Yes, we played there often as children. Huh? For some reason, I don't really remember it. Yeah, I totally forgotten it, in fact. Can I ask you another question? This one's kind of weird. Was there, another kid that we used to play with? Huh? Akiha tilts her head in confusion. That's a reasonable response. Of course there wasn't anyone else. But if there wasn't, then something doesn't add up. What I saw in my dream. The dream I had in the clearing. They're the same. There has to be another child, a kid who was killed. Otherwise... It's nothing, just something I dreamed. I see. Well then, good night, Shiki. Please try to get some rest. Yeah, we'll do. Hey, Witch Hunter. Take up as much of the screen as possible. With my big ass head. It's against TM guidelines to stream the sale route. Yeah, I know. Like, I'm fine with that. Like, I'm actually not upset with that at all. I do think that there's transformative views, but I think they are within their rights to be like not doing it. Yes, that is correct. It is from a commercial for candy. Sakeru candy. The tightening I feel in my chest each time I go to sleep isn't there tonight. It's like a switch has been flipped in my mind. As if to escape from all that's happened today, Shiki Tono sleeps into a dark abyss. There's rain tomorrow, there's rain today. For me. That's okay, I'm gonna spend most of tomorrow inside anyways. Yeah, you're legitimately not allowed to stream the sale route. They will take your... What am I trying to say? They will, they'll copy strike your stuff. I'm not sure for the older game, but I know for the remake, they will kind of yell at you. No, man. Did someone leave the window open? I can hear birds chirping outside. Cool breeze brushes my cheek. Faint sunlight filters through my eyelids. I'm wrapped in a scene of warm, gentle hues, greeted by the peaceful morning. Grab my glasses from the pillow without another thought. That's right, I must have fallen asleep after talking to Akiha. My joints are pretty dull, but I still feel better than I did last night. Back to it. Mutter to mentally prepare myself. It's time to wake up and face the morning. Look who's finally up! Except, when I open my eyes, I find myself facing Arkwid instead. I stare silently at her face. Every last thought has been banished from my mind. My brain's gone blank and might as well be tofu. At this point, I've even forgotten how to breathe. So I have to avoid H scenes? Yeah, that's the problem. I've heard that the characterization is a bit better in the original, but like...
Bad boy.
I've already mistakenly streamed a hentai game once. I do not want to do it again. Because I was playing the Dokusei remake, which, like, if you have the just out of the box, like, it doesn't really have any bad scenes, but, like, half of the game is just black screens. It's like, what is the point then? And then if you get the 18 plus patch, you actually can see what's going on. But yeah, then stuff happens. So. Yeah, they were censoring scenes that the problem I have is that they were censoring scenes that were innocent. If they were censoring scenes where, like, they should have censored, I would have been okay with that. But it was like way too heavy-handed. Like, they even censored, like, people on the school grounds, like, just doing normal shit. It was really, like, really weird. Seriously, what's even happening here? All I know is Arquid is right in front of me. My bedroom. At barely 9 in the morning. On my bed, still wearing her boots. Get your boots off my bed. You! You liar. You promise you meet me. Oh, characterization is about here. It's just different views on the character art style. Yeah, I mean, I could understand if people say that, like, this looks a little generic. But I don't think it's bad. Foul mood has dimmed the luster of her red eyes, except it really hasn't. At this proximity, I can appreciate every last detail. She can wear boots on the bed as long as she's stepping on us with them. No. No. Arquid stares at me with some blinking disapproval. She's really close to me right now. Close enough for me to notice the smoothness of her skin, to feel her breath and warmth against me. The weight of her body pins me to the sheets. Martial artists call it a mount. We did not need to know that. Oh, hold on, Arquid. What are you doing in my room at this hour? Even though I want to yell at her, I tried my best to keep my voice a whisper. It'd be all over for me if Hisui heard me and came rushing in. I don't know what's going on, but I'm sorry enough to know how bad that'd be. Come on, get off me. What are you doing, you home invader? Do you get your kicks from breaking into people's rooms and straddling them like a goddamn horse? You've got some nerve. I'm only here because you broke your promise, you know. Who do you think you are, making someone wait while you snooze away? Arquid pouts and glares at me indignantly. That's right. I promised I'd meet her last night and I broke that promise. Birds continue to chirp outside. Finally, the pieces start coming together. I understand why Arquid is angry. But isn't an excuse for all this? You don't have to invade someone's room while they're asleep, especially when you can just rip into them later. The window was closed when I went to bed, but it's open now, so she must have come through there. Right, look, I'm sorry for standing you up and not keeping my word, but that doesn't mean you can just break into my house. It's not your house, though. Arquid sets me straight. Honestly, I was even more angry before. I waited for hours. By the time I realized you weren't coming, even I was surprised how mad I'd gotten. There was no way I was going to let this go. I wanted to march in here and wring your scrawny neck until you begged for forgiveness. I've never experienced that state of mind before. I tried to calm myself down, but the more I thought about it, the angrier I got. By the end, I was seething. It was like being stuck in a swamp where the more I struggled, the deeper I fell. A swamp made out of all things. I wanted to say to you, can you understand how that feels? I feel like I was losing my mind. Her scarlet eyes brimming with anger, frustration, and indignation. Whatever she was feeling before, I'd wager it fully hasn't left. Yeah, that would be rough. I idly nod, covertly brushing my fingers over my neck. Oh, to make sure. Oh, sorry. No, not that. Please. Still intact. Okay. Right. When I couldn't stand it anymore, I snuck in here, but you were asleep. But I wanted to at least hear your excuse, so I decided to wait a little longer. Oh.
Hold up.
Oh. Don't do that, please.
But you were a real deep sleeper. I had nothing else to do except watch you while you sleep. You know, you are scarily quiet when you're asleep. As still as a dead, I started to worry you'd never wake up again. If you were that worried, you could have shook me awake or something. Actually, I'm more concerned you were here in my room this entire time. Maybe, but I thought it'd be a shame to do that to you. I don't know how I look when I sleep, but if I could sleep half as peacefully as you, I'd probably be really happy. So I just sat here staring, wondering how you could look so content. By the time I realized it, I wasn't angry anymore, and then you woke up. Are you saying you were here all night? Yeah, the other residents came by a few times, but I made sure they didn't spot me. Actually, one of them dropped by to wake you up just a while back, but I didn't want that, so I got rid of her. Arquid gives a flippant chuckle. You got rid of her? Don't worry, I didn't hurt her or anything. Remember how I told you that vampires also possess mystic eyes? I mesmerized her and planted the idea that you already left for school. She won't even remember me. She won't remember, huh? Arquid sure is pushy about some things. But I guess I should be thankful. She salvaged the situation for me in her own way. Alright, I think I'm up to speed. And I'm sorry about yesterday, Arquid. I won't beg for forgiveness, but I swear I won't break my word ever again. Or as locked as I apologize. You've learned your lesson? I have. After all, you just made me realize what's in store for me if I ever stand you up again. My hands go up in a show of surrender. Smiling as though his earlier displeasure had evaporated into thin air, Arquid gives me a satisfied nod. All that MPP. Yeah, that milk, she has one. I don't know why. I still haven't ascertained the lore. But, yeah, she does. What were you thinking wearing your boots on the bed, though? Do you know what a pain it would be to get footprints off the sheets? I grumble as I sit up straight. Arquid watches me crawl out of bed from a few steps away. Can I help you with something? Huh? I'm just waiting for you to get changed. We can't go out with you looking like that, right? Well, I'm not about to head outside in my pajamas, no. Hold up, what did you just say? Oh, I was thinking I'd monopolize you for the day. That way you can atone for standing me up. Arquid replies like it's the most obvious thing in the world. If we're hanging out all day, does that mean that she's asking me to skip school too? Hang on, I've got school to go to. Boo, I thought you were ready to repent. Are you really picking school over me? Irk. She really knows how to hit me where it hurts. I take a quick glance at the clock. It's just past 9. If I were to head to school now, I'd be late anyways. Besides, I do owe it to her to make her standing around all night. When it comes down to it, spending time with her does sound like a lot more fun. Fine, fine. I'm all yours. But we're not going to find any new leads during the day, right? Huh? That's totally fine. If we're just strolling around town, it doesn't matter if it's still daylight. Now you lost me. I thought you wanted to make up for lost time since we didn't go looking for any vampires yesterday. Well, yeah, we'll continue our search after night falls. But I figured it'd be tough for you to be on the job all day long, so we can just take it easy while the sun's out. Sure, that makes sense, but if it's just the two of us walking around town, it looks an awful lot like a date. It'll look like a date. Sure, we'll walk around at night, but this is different. We'd 100% look like a couple. These things probably don't even occur to Arquid being a vampire and all. She probably just wants me to take her somewhere fun, but come on. Can I even handle time with her without any vampire hunting to keep us busy? You okay there, Shiki? Your cheeks are kinda red. Ack! I scrambled to cover my face with my hands to avert my gaze from Arquid. Huh? Sound like we haven't already had plenty of alone time. But so far it's been some life or death situation, fighting for survival. Thinking about anything else would meant certain death. I've been trying to ignore our beauty in order to focus on the task at hand, but what if we just spent the day together like normal people without a clear objective in mind or any impending doom to distract us? No doubt I'd start to notice things that I could do without. Shiki, I guess you'd rather go to school after all, huh?
I never said that. I already agreed to come along. I told you I wasn't going to break my word again, remember? I don't know what's gotten into you, but I'd be happy to walk with you around town.
Oh, thanks, Shiki. Come on, we better get going then.
Her smile is dazzlingly bright. What does she have to thank me for? Arkwood practically skips over the window to which she presumably entered from. Hold on, I still have to change. Just look out the window or something.
Did you say something?
I did, but again, just wait outside. I'll catch up with you in a second.
Okay, I'll be over by the gate. Don't keep me waiting any longer than you already have, okay?
Hold up.
Arkwood slinks out the window as lithe and agile as a cat. I watch her as she bounds between the trees. There she goes from branch to branch, never touching the ground, even once. Before I know it, she's gone from my sight. Seeing her now, it's no wonder that she managed to slip inside my room unnoticed. This isn't the time to be admiring her. I've got to get out of here without Hisui noticing. I quickly changed into some casual attire. It's school day, so putting in my uniform would only draw unwanted attention. Opening the door just a crack, I peek to make sure nobody's coming down the hall. I don't want to risk passing through the lobby, so instead I climb out of the window of an empty room on the first floor. Finally, I make it to the gate. I had to take a bit of a detour through the garden to avoid detection, so it took a little longer than I would like. Of course, Arkwood is already here. Sorry for the wait, let's get moving. The longer we stick around, the higher of a chance that Kohaku will catch us.
Huh? Oh, right, yeah, we should get going.
Her response is surprisingly flat to how bouncy and energetic she was earlier. What is it this time? Did something happen while you were waiting?
No, not really.
In spite of my tone, her head seems to be up in the clouds. Are you not feeling well because the sun's out? You don't have to overdo it, you know. We can just cancel our stroll if it's too much.
No, I'm fine. It's just that looking at these gates made me think of yesterday.
You mean how you were waiting at the park? Arkwood nods meekly.
Hold up.
Dude, my voice is gonna be shot. Good thing we're just chilling tomorrow. Chilling with Cud. Oh, Lorb.
Yesterday I came back here and snuck into your room without thinking twice, but looking back, it's kind of strange what I did. Why was I so angry with you? It's not like it's the first time you haven't kept your word.
Arkwood folds his hand together as she ponders the mystery.
Hey, do you know why I was so mad? You're always calling me stupid, so surely you've got answers, right?
If Arkwood doesn't know, there's no way I would. If I were to wager a guess... No! Auto-saving. Okay. Because she's selfish. I guess you just have a short temper. You're kind of self-centered like that. You only call it like I see it.
Huh? You might be right. Honestly, my emotions have been all over the place ever since you killed me.
Arkwood nods along, somehow pleased with that conclusion. Cows! I'm less convinced that it's the right answer, but if Arkwood is satisfied, I guess it's settled. Did you find the answer you're looking for, or should we get going? We haven't decided on destination yet. We should at least get away from the Tono estate. This hill overlooking the city contains nothing but the mansion and some woods, neither of which is the kind of playground Arkwood's probably looking for. From now on, we'll just head to the station in the middle of town. Hi-ho, it's down the road we go. Oh, wait, shit, okay. Skips down the slope ahead of me. She's like a kid excited to go on her first errand. Jam it!
By the way, I noticed your clothes are different today. What happened to your usual all-black outfit?
All-black outfit? Right, in her mind, my high school uniform and I are practically come as a pair. Though I argue our uniform is more of a dark navy. I really wish she'd stop taking every chance to paint me as some kind of emo kid. I don't know. Am I running out of water? I guess we'll see. Yeah, it's getting kind of low. You do realize I can't go out in my school uniform while I'm skipping class. Besides, today's a special day. We're not doing our usual search, right? That's why I'm wearing slightly nicer clothes than usual. To be fair, I mostly just swapped out my sneakers for some leather shoes, but at least it's something.
I see. It's special, huh?
Or could pause out. She just thought of something.
Shiki, stop right there. Stop right about face and close your eyes. For about 3 seconds.
Right, about face, you mean turn around? She says it so casually, I don't even think twice about following her orders. I spin around and close my eyes. The moment I do, my thoughts catch up, and I start wondering what the hell I'm doing.
Hee hee, behold, I won't be outdone.
Huh? Outdone in what? Suddenly I feel a strange gust of wind swirl behind my back. Hey, what's the meaning of... this? Oh my god, so cute! But she's still wearing the same turtleneck. Thoughts and words come to an abrupt halt. Oh my god.
What do you think? It's not like we'll end up battling in broad daylight. Something like this might be a nice change of pace.
A gape in sudden silence. Holy shit, this can't be real. What the hell is this new look of hers? Is that fur and a bow? How'd she change in a blink of eye? No, where'd she even get this from? None of that matters. She looks good, devastating good. But there's still a conservative look to it. Like it doesn't go overboard.
Hey, pretty different from usual, right? Isn't it cute?
Whoa. What are you saying? How do I even respond to that? It is cute, she asked. Is it cute, she asked? Like she hasn't just transcended all known dimensions of cuteness. This is beyond comprehension, beyond human intellect even. Don't tell me all vampires come with perfect date outfits. Sure, she was already so cute I could die and she still outdoes herself? What is she, a fashion model? God, she's like the fluffiest rabbit in human form. I just want to take a picture and treasure it forever. Are you just using every cheat code imaginable, you monster? Huh. And she's got cat ears. How am I supposed to know if it's good or not if you don't say anything? It's a special day, so something like this would be better, right, Shiki? You want to know whether it's good? It's bad. It's really bad. In fact, for my mental stability, that is. Should I deny it on the behalf of all humankind so that she can no longer wreak havoc on us? But I wonder if there's anyone on this earth who can deny Arcuid when she's looking this fine. Yeah. I grit my teeth. I gotta fight every urge to raise my white flag and surrender. Pulling together every last shred of dignity, I utter a response. Yeah, that should, work. Though I struggle, I manage to preserve humanity's dignity. Where did the cat ears come in? Whenever she's being cat-like. That's why she's the best. Smooth. Her earlier play might have broken through my defenses and done some damage, but I regained the high ground. God, what is it, man? Sorry, I'm dying, man. Right now, I've got to pull myself together and rein her in like usual. Well, then, was there anywhere you wanted to go?
Nope, I'll just leave it up to you. Just take me wherever you like.
Wherever I like, huh? She's clearly the kind of person who says that anything is fine when you ask them what they want for dinner. Sounds simple enough, but in truth, Having this much freedom only ups the difficulty. I have no clue what kind of place Arkwood would like to visit, but I'm going to have to think of something before we get to the station. At least got enough in my wallet to cover whatever we do. Where should we go? Let's save. Alright. Okay. Gloomy back alley, obviously terrible date thing. A walk through the park, we've already walked through the park a million times. Let's go to the movie theater. This is obviously the best choice, I think. In my mind, because she doesn't know what a movie is. Movie theater sounds like a waste of her outfit. Yeah, but like we've already been through we meet in the park every single night, right? We meet in the park literally every single night. She knows what the park is. She doesn't know what a movie is, right? And obviously, Gloomy Back Alley is terrible, right? It's not that like this is actually a date, but there's no harm for going a tried and true movie date. You won't get bored as long as the movie is decent, and discussing it afterward lets you get a read of the other person's taste and preferences. Not a bad idea if I say so myself. Movies are at their best at the theater, so we're just clear this is absolutely not a date. Like, bro, what? Just say it's a date. It's fine. Just be like, yeah, I'm on a date with Arkwood. This is great. I'm happy. Back alley would be nostalgic for them. I guess that's true. This place is always so crowded. I'm not sure what's here, but I'm guessing it's a high concentration of entertainment facilities, yeah? Side by side, Arkwood and I traverse the sunlit city. On the way, and now, even I've been acutely aware of the stares we're attracting as we make our way down the street. There's no mystery as to why. Arkwood is a sight to behold, a once-in-a-lifetime beauty. The more people stare at us, the more self-conscious I become. I'm even too preoccupied to answer the endless stream of questions. Shiki, are you listening? I asked you where we're going. Yeah, I'm listening. I actually just arrived. Look, that's the cinema. The cinema? Huh? Guess we're watching a movie then. I knew things were gonna go too smoothly. This is clearly not in the mood for our own movie. We've come this far, I'm not about to change tracks now. From the start, it's not like I had any way of knowing where a vampire would actually want to go. She can complain all she wants, but I'm not going to give up the charge. I'm going in, alright? If you're unhappy with my choices, you're free to go off and do whatever you want by yourself. I never said that. Arkwood follows me inside with a pointed sigh. She's sulking, her shoulders slump with dissent as she's berating me for my incompetence. I'll go buy you some tickets. What do you want to watch? Right now they're showing a romance, and another romance. What's with this sugar sweet lineup? Is this a cinema or a candy store? God damn it, now I want to leave too. I'm fine with whatever. They all look the same anyway. I'll stick it out even if it's boring. In for a penny, in for a pound, right? She ferries with a phrase she must have picked up somewhere. This is my fault for not looking up the movie schedule ahead of time. Sorry, I'll try to pick the one that looks the most entertaining. She's gonna be mad at us, dude. Line is short, and so it isn't long before it's my turn to buy the tickets. Arkwood isn't a vampire, but a foreigner too. She'll probably enjoy a foreign film more than a Japanese one, so I'll go with a French flick. We've got 10 minutes till the movie starts. I got the tickets. The movie won't start for another 10 minutes, so do you want to sit at that cafe while we wait? Get you out of the sun for a while?
Didn't I already tell you I'm not particularly bothered or tired by daylight? It's just 10 minutes. I can handle sun for that long. If you say anything about me being a vampire again, I'm gonna flip.
She went from 0 to 100 in the second flat. To be fair, I might have been a little overbearing. Arkwood is built way tougher than I am, so it makes sense that my overprotectiveness has started to get on her nerves. Got it, we'll just kill some time here. We move closer to the wall for the department store. Arkwood's eyes stay firmly affixed to the passing crowds. She's still pouting. From off to the side, I steal a glance at her. If I'd known she'd sulk this much, I would have chose someplace else. Maybe the park would have been better, or I could have gone big and taken her to an amusement park. Then I might have spared this disapproval painted on her face.
I mean, you were kind of an asshole about it. Shiki, I'm bored. Do something.
There it is. Dance for me, peasant. What am I, her jester? Who made you princess? Did you have something in mind? I don't know. Shiritori, maybe? Huh? Fur on my brow. Where did she even get that idea from? Ah, that explains the young couple is playing the word game not too far away from us. Beloved. Dio Lenore, reaffirm. Montesquieu. Bizarre chain of words they're forming is enough to make anyone's head spin. Okay. By the way they're acting is... Oh, I'm trying not to cringe picturing myself doing that. Nope, Shiritori's no good. Why are you so, like, it's fine. She wants to play it. Play the game. It's so weird because it's like, I feel like there's this stereotype of, like, Japanese people being, like, overly concerned with, like, others' desires. And this guy's just like, nah, I don't want to do that. Nah, we're not doing that. He's not smart enough? That might be true. Why? They just said this is what couples do while they wait for the movie to start. Nah, that's a bunch of nonsense. Killing time with Shiritori is old-fashioned. Nobody does it anymore. Just browse the news on your phone or something. Really? Those two look like they're having fun, though. People like that have fun no matter what they're doing. Besides, I don't like Shiritori. Playing it would only make me depressed. That's reason enough for me. Are you really bad at it? Is your vocabulary that limited? I'm not bad at it. I just don't like it. It's boring. All you do is string words together. Look, there's only 5 minutes to go. We should just head inside. Here's your ticket. You'll have to show when you go in. They take half of it away from you. That's normal, though. So don't get mad at them about it. I know that much. How clueless do you think I am? No, I guess I just figured you wouldn't know much about human society. Didn't I say I've gotten a good grasp of common knowledge? At least I know what a movie theater is. Dude, why are you so bad? Hey, Spade.
Oh no!
You killed me! Arkwood turns away with a humph and enters the theater. I messed up. Coming to the anime was my idea, but all I did was bore her even more. We exit the theater. The movie watched, a romance shockingly wasn't dull, but I wouldn't say it's particularly interesting either. It was a quintessential French movie all focused on the atmosphere with little to no action or drama. Arkwood walks next to me in absolute silence. This awkwardness is killing me. If only there had been action or horror movie in the lineup, maybe she'd have enjoyed herself. Guess we just got a little That was super duper amazing, wasn't it, Shiki? And she's so moved she's giving it a rave review? I know these things are a matter of personal taste, but super duper amazing? Seriously? I was so wrong. There's a huge difference between just hearing about it and seeing it in action. Like, yeah, I knew what movies were, but I just thought they were trivial flights of fancy. Maybe the darkness of the theater helped, and the sound, it was loud, but not too loud. It was a lot of fun sitting next to you, too. But most of all, the movie itself was just extraordinary. What a story. I can't believe they crafted a plot like that out of nothing. It was so much better than I was expecting. Makes the stuff I can materialize seem like child's play. Arkwood smiling from the bottom of her heart. Looks like she legitimately enjoyed the highbrow love story. Right, that building looked like the Eiffel Tower was pretty impressive. It wasn't basically a ripoff of Tokyo Skytree. Huh? You don't look at all that excited. Do you not like the movie? I wouldn't say I disliked it, no. It's just pretty standard. There are better movies than that out there. Impossible! I mean, that was super good! Well, I wouldn't give it a bad rating overall or anything. We're out of blockbuster season right now, but big productions tend to be way more attention-grabbing. I mean, in terms of quality, I'd say this movie was somewhere near the lower middle end of the scale. Whoa! You're really easy to read, you know that, right? To be honest, I'm more stunned than surprised. Based on her attitude going in, I'd figured she'd be bitching and moaning about it. Instead, she's over the moon, giddy like a wide-eyed child. It's too bad, though. They were playing a pretty amazing movie, but it left theaters yesterday. If I'd known you'd be this excited, I would have brought you last night. Not because I want her gratitude or anything. I'm just genuinely curious how much bigger her smile would be if I'd taken her to see something more fun. Oh, yeah, bad timing on our part, huh? Arquid's shoulders slump in disappointment. Tell me about it. We just keep on striking out. I sigh and drop my shoulders as well. If only I'd known. I would love to see Arquid excited for just a little longer. Why don't you rent a DVD, buddy? Delicious company. Oh, we'd end up before going a latest lunch in the past 2 in the afternoon at the Delicious Company. It is you who is welcome to lunch at Delicious Company. Is that supposed to be like macarons and stuff? Macaroons? I don't know how to say it. Sorry. Oh god, I'm getting hit really bad. Macron is the president of France. What is the name of the pastry? The thing with like 2 cookies and the cream in the middle of it? Not Oreo. Don't even say Oreo. Like a fancy cakester. It's in all the colors. Macaroon. Okay. Would like to take Arquid somewhere fancy, but ultimately I'm limited by what my wallet can afford. I want to go where you normally eat. That's what the lady said, so food court it is. Baskin Ribbons. Baskin Ribbons. I'm not sure if Arquid will want to eat any of this. Still worth a try. After intensely scrutinizing the menu for a good while, she ends up ordering the same thing as me. I sit in the chair across from Arquid. She takes a restless look around the food court before popping a french fry in her mouth with practiced ease. You seem pretty comfortable. And here I guess this was your first time at a place like this. It is my first time. I've known about these types of facilities for a while, but only in theory, not in practice. Theory, huh? I guess you watch the news. Does that mean you flip through magazines and stuff too? Your clothes look normal and you seem surprisingly well adapted to modern society. Wall's attire was a lot closer to my idea of a Western vampire. Something more stereotypically medieval than what Arquid is wearing now. I guess even vampires know how to keep up with the times. That's not really the process I use, though obviously I need a fair amount of general knowledge if I'm to set foot in human society. So I gather as much information as I can about the present era whenever I wake up, but it often winds up being a waste of time, seeing as I usually finish things in a day or 2. Huh? Every now and then Arquid says something totally over my head. What do you mean, a waste of time? Well, because I always go back to sleep as soon as I'm done. I never know how many years it'll be before I wake up again. Which means it's more practical to discard everything I've learned before my next awakening. But feels like that was a mistake. I've only ever known the world through what I've learned about it. Even though I knew about humans gathering in a place like this, I never had the chance to experience for it myself. Is that Yoshinoya on the right? I don't know what the other... I'm not familiar enough with Japanese chains and stuff. I see, but isn't it okay just to know about it? I mean, sure, you were a little confused about the menu, but you managed to order just fine. Well, of course I did. That's the entire point of me learning about these things. But those are nothing more than facts and numbers on a page. The world of knowledge has its truth, but when one's experiences in the flesh is more than just a theory. What I'm saying is that experience trumps theory any day. I could remember billions of words, but it's pointless if I don't go out and use them, you know? A somber sigh escapes her lips. Aren't there some who say the understanding of theory behind something enhances our experience of it? Spoken like someone who's only ever known the theory. Though, up until recently, that would have just been me. Margaret is looking more downtrodden by the second. She's dragging me down too. I'm not really sure how to put it, but I just don't like seeing her this sad. Aren't you giving up too soon? There's people who only know theory, and then there's those who can't overwrite their theory by getting experience they lack. Just take a look around you. This place is crawling with people who couldn't be more different. There's so many people in this food court alone, and not a single one is the same.
Whoa, you actually said something pretty deep there.
You're the one who turned things all serious. I'm just going along with you. Don't go killing the conversation now. Especially now that you're finally opening up about yourself.
I know. I can talk to you whenever I want. Whenever I want. I can talk to you about whatever I want, whenever I want. Usually get all angry and shouty, but you actually listen when I'm serious, huh?
Ah, beloved viewers, as we continue our journey, let us take a brief moment to reflect as the Twitch comments. Treat this pause as an opportunity to meditate on our shared gaming experience, and perhaps offer a moment of gratitude or prayer. Rejoice, for it shall pass swiftly, and we shall return to the playfulness and adventure we so cherish. Embrace the with grace, and we'll see you on the other side.
Thanks, Nanbei. Oh my god. I'll never say this out loud, but her laugh is nothing like that of a vampire. Do I really get shouty that often, though? I was a bit too narrow-minded. Once I decide something, I close myself off to other options. I need no one myself. As long as I'm doing what's right, things will be okay. That's just who I am. It's true, though. There's as many hearts as there are people, and each one is different. Plenty of them can do things I can't, as if it were the most natural things in the world. Arkwood's tone is gentle as she considers her shortcomings. Hey, Fate. Yeah, we're on our date. Welcome in. We're gonna chill a little bit, because the ads are coming. I'm gonna clean up. What is it gonna be? I'm gonna be so old tomorrow. Not much, just vibing. I had a lot to catch up on earlier in the stream. And now we're just, you know, going through the game. Look at her face in that shot. I know she's on. I don't know how she gets her lips all warbly. That's kind of not fair. I can't do that. Can't do that at all. They's got pretty close, kind of. But yeah, I feel like I'm gonna need another 2 streams. Is it 12? Is it 12 or 14? How many chapters? Many days and 2. 12 days. Okay. We're on the 10th day. I feel like we got like 1 or 2 more left. I don't know if we're gonna finish. I don't know if we're gonna finish this before the new year. The stream after the raid message warms your soul. More Tsukihime. I thought it was so funny. Although I don't know how you know what, let's just ask. I want to see how she pronounces it. We got a new assistant.
Ah, my dear Pastor Cat, I'm afraid I must defer to our lovely assistant, Sonbei, on this matter. Let me call her over. Picks up phone Sonbei, darling. Could you share your thoughts on Tsukihime with Father Cat and the
Tsukihime.
chat?
There we
Please
go.
excuse me while Zombie arrives to provide her insight.
にゃんにゃんオーマイゴッシュ、ヌーンベコールドミー、オーバーツーシャーアバウト月姫、はぁ、サッチ、A クラシックヴァンパイア、ビジュアルノベル、すごい、ツークハイムズストーリーズスーパーイントリニング、
Come on, you
フィ
should
ルド
get
ウィ
this
ス
one.
オールソーツオブツイスツ&ターンズザットル、キープユー、オンザエッジオブユアシート、エスペシャリーウィズイッツリッチキャラクターズ&ディープロア、メイクシュアツーギブイットロッツオブラブ、and as always, stick this into your pipe and smoke it, ディングドングス、ユートレーターズ。
Yeah, she said it correctly once, then the wrong way the second time. Who knows, man? It's like of all the assistants, she should be the one to be able to pronounce it correctly, but I guess she didn't. All right. Wait. But ultimately, no matter how much I reflect, I don't think how I am will change all that much. Besides, I like the me of right now most of all. I think this is the right me to be. Arkwood smiles proudly and takes another quick look around the food court and falls with a hearty bite of her hamburger. Chomp chomp. There she goes, eradicating my preconceptions about vampires again, with each bite of junk food. It's strange, there's no way to eat a burger elegantly. But somehow Arkwood still manages to look gorgeous while doing so. She's so gorgeous it's almost uncanny.
Why are you staring? Wait, was I eating it wrong?
Arkwood scrambles to place the burger back onto the tray. Sheepishly, she pats her lips with a napkin. Even this simple, mundane action looks exceptionally high class when she does it. Oh, thank you for the taco. We can land tacos today. No, that was right. It's just strange to see you do it. It doesn't suit you. So it's probably better if you stop eating burgers altogether.
It doesn't suit me? What's that supposed to mean?
It just looks wrong. You've got a small mouth, so it's weird to see you gobble up fast food like that. You looked fine when you're just nibbling on fries, though. So here, take mine. Place my fries on Arkwood's tray. Frankly, I'm not really sure what's driving me to act like this either. Keep them. If it's going out of my way to have food, it feels... If I'm going out of my way to have food, it feels like waste to only eat soft stuff. It feels like I'm not even eating anything.
Goblins are real.
Yeah, I know. Like, it's like... Shiki has just said asshole things the entire date. I do not know why she even likes him. Yeah, I mean, he's basically been rude the entire time. Arkwood purses her lips into a pout and then bites into her hamburger again. Every chomp of hers feels particularly exaggerated now that she's aware of my critical gaze. The intense ephemeral beauty that enveloped her before has diminished a little, making the scene just barely tolerable to the human eye. Doesn't make a hamburger-eating vampire any less bizarre, though. As a fact of nature, creatures need to ingest nutrients in order to survive. Most do that by eating. Yet, Arkwood says she doesn't drink blood. Would that mean her source of nutrition is the same as ours, just regular food? Hey, Arkwood.
What are you gonna bully about me? What are you gonna bully me about this time?
No more complaints about your eating habits, I promise. There's just something I wanted to ask, if that's alright.
Fine, what is it?
You're a vampire, right? I was just wondering if that means the only thing you could really eat is, well, blood. Arkwood's eyes open wide. I knew it. This was an appropriate question to ask. Just look at her. She's obviously not bothered.
The truth is, I don't need to eat anything at all. Sure, I can derive energy from things I consume, but that's only if I feel like it. The way I feel my body is fundamentally different from you. I do have an appetite, but it's better to think of it like a human sex drive. I might get irritated when I don't eat, but it's not one of my priorities, so rarely ever triggers my impulse inversion. Arkwood casually rejects the notion of a blood-based diet. Looks like she is really fine without drinking at all. Is that right? Thank God, Arkwood might be a vampire, but isn't like all the rest of her kind. She doesn't kill people in order to feed. Seriously, why couldn't she have told me this from the start? She could have just said, I'm a vampire that doesn't need to drink blood. Things would have been so much easier. I would have been so much more willing to cooperate.
Wait a second, you can't just call yourself you're a vampire if you don't even drink blood. Isn't that your defining characteristic? Of course I can. You couldn't consume the same bland, tasteless thing every day, right? Sometimes you crave toxins over healthy nutrients. Take this burger, for example. Why did you choose this shop? Because you wanted to replenish your nutrients? Or because you desperately wanted to eat this mass-produced lump of processed meat topped with cheap bread, and chemical seasoning served out without an ounce of creativity or skill? What? I thought you liked the burger. Ark, you liked the burger. You were eating the burger happily. Like, well, where the hell did this come from? Damn, she's not the only jerk. It's embarrassed to saying it out loud, but yeah, I wanted to eat some junk food. See, that's fine though. Nothing embarrassing about it. Some things look delicious even though you know they're bad for you. For me, that thing is human blood. In a sense, I'm no different from you humans, craving something I don't need. When it comes to basic life processes like reproduction or nutrition, intelligent beings require some secondary incentive or they'll slack off. They eat because it tastes good. They breed because it feels good. No life form epitomizes this more than your kind. Humans know that connecting an activity to pleasure will make you thrive. You're a comparatively weak organism that's figured out its optimal mode of survival in this universe and used it to grow dominant. That's quite rare in this universe. Yeah, the skill trash. I mean, not wrong, but at the same time, it's so harsh. There's a certain passion to words. She says them without a single drip of disdain for humanity. If anything, it sounds more like a mother fondly extolling the growth of her children. However, so what are you getting at here? She's making it sound like humans can't survive without entertainment or pleasure. As a human myself, I find that kind of tough to accept. Can you? Can you really? Can you really, as a video game protagonist in a game meant to entertain and please other humans? Really? It's not a bad thing. In fact, it's how you become the most prolific higher animal on the planet. An organism that attempts to find meaning in its own existence is an incredible step in evolution. It's honestly pretty mind-blowing. Anyway, as for true ancestors, in other words, me, blood is the ultimate food for fulfilling those secondary metaphysical incentives. Emphasis on secondary. If I only want to survive, to exist, then it's totally unnecessary. So let me get this right. For a true ancestor, blood is the food best suited to satisfying the mind's cravings. But you told me you don't like drinking blood. Oh, I think I finally caught on. Just like humans have some food they like or dislike, you don't like the taste of blood. That realization hits me out of nowhere. But it's refuted just as quickly by Arkwood's troubled frown. I couldn't say. I don't know what blood tastes like. Huh? She doesn't know. Yeah, she already told us she doesn't know. Didn't I tell you only really qualify as half a vampire? I never tasted blood, so I don't know if it's good or not. All I know is that once you drink someone's blood, you stop seeing them as a person. Arkwood mutters as she casts her gaze to the side. Hey, Shiki, I've got a question. What if birds and fish were just as intelligent as you? They had a similar lifespan. Could you still eat them? Could you treat food like food just no matter how intelligent the thing you're devouring is? I mean, could I? I'm not sure, but I suppose if there were still creatures of lesser intelligence around, I'd rather eat those instead. See what I'm getting at? It's for the same reason that I don't like blood. Maybe as simple as a human who doesn't like certain foods. Like you said, I can't help, but if I can help it, I don't even like to look at blood. And yet, if humans didn't possess intelligence or values, maybe I wouldn't have any reservations about drinking from them. After all, that's the fundamental law of nature. To continue living, you must rob the life force of another. I can't help but flinch a little in surprise. Saying it's not a sin to murder in the name of survival. It's a perfectly natural line of reasoning for a vampire, but hearing it from her lips still makes me recoil. I'm here to kill vampires that follow that very line of thought. If I'm not about to view Arkwood as one of them. Organisms killing another isn't part of the circle of life, sure, but aren't you too like us for that? If anything, it's got to be against the laws of nature to eat something so similar to you. So please stop with the hypotheticals. I don't even like to talk about what ifs.
Really, I quite enjoy them. You never know how something might play out, but isn't there a certain sense of salvation in imagining what could happen?
What ifs? What if she wasn't a vampire? Then I wouldn't have to feel like this. What if she was a blood-sucking monster like other vampires? Would I be less irritated?
You okay there, Shiki? You're looking awfully gloomy all of a sudden. Do you need to go to the bathroom or something?
I'm having a serious existential crisis over here, and that's what you asked me? Baskin ribbons, I sigh. But honestly, that was just what I needed to pull myself back. No matter how hard I think about the moral questions about drinking or not drinking blood, doesn't seem to affect Arkwid all that much. God. What did I get in my eye? Probably an eyelash, yeah? That would make most sense. This is the date of all times, true. Just talk to your girl about metaphysical quandaries. Alright, this isn't any of my business anyway. Stop mumbling to yourself, would you?
It's rude to keep hiding things from me.
Urquid huffs at me like an angry kitten.
Angry kitten! Angry kitten! Glitch kitten! Oh my god! GK's in the game.
Besides, you're always the one who's hiding stuff. You look all amused whenever you hit me with another incomprehensible explanation.
That's not entirely untrue now that you mention it.
What, so you enjoy seeing my brain break? I'm not sure if you like picking on me or you're just a secretive person at heart. Either way, it's not like we're the same species, so it doesn't matter to me.
Hey now! I do try to tell you things, you know. If you think I have a lot to hide, maybe it's because you're not asking enough questions.
There she goes again, hitting me where it hurts. To be honest, I've consciously avoided asking her too much. As a human, it's terrifying to venture any deeper into the world of vampires. As an individual, I didn't want to know so much that I couldn't go back to my old mundane life whenever I felt like it. After last night, I've come too far to keep myself in the dark. There's some things I simply have to know. Alright, you tell me whatever I want to know?
Yeah, we're a team after all.
And I'll do exactly as she wants. I'll get straight to the core of the matter, to the one thing that Arkwid has been evading this entire time. The identity of her target. I need to know who this vampire is that we're chasing. Asking questions is the cornerstone of building a good relationship. People like having questions asked of them in general. That is so true. 100% true. People like talking about themselves. Universal truth. Okay then. What kind of vampire is your enemy? You must be pretty familiar with them after chasing them this far.
Well, how should I...
Come on, you just said you had nothing to hide.
I don't, but just listen, okay? And don't fly off the handle. It was only recently that they were hiding here, so I haven't encountered them yet. That's why I don't know what form they'd taken. They could literally be anyone. A man, a woman, even a child.
Then do we have anything else to go by? Blob had that eminence art, was it? Those wild powers of his. Don't they have anything like that?
I won't know until I see them in person. Vampire targeting isn't particularly powerful, Dead Apostle. The difficult part is that I can't predict what form or powers they'll have this time. I guess, in a way, that's what makes them unique. The only thing I know for sure is that they're somewhere in this city.
She seems to be telling the truth. It does feel like she's hiding something crucial. For starters... Okay, fair. You haven't come across them yet. So you got no way of knowing what they're capable of or what they look like. But you should at least be able to give me a name, right?
A name.
Yes, a name. Arcwood hangs her head and goes silent. She's struggling. Something is preventing her from saying her target's name. Or so I thought. Their name? A feeling of foreboding gnaws on my chest. A chill runs down my neck, cold enough to make me believe she's frozen the entire restaurant with a single breath. His name, Shiki? It's... She said that you wouldn't hide anything from me. It's Michael. Michael Roa Vladamjong. Your typical run-of-the-mill dead apostle. Former human turned vampire. Their eyes
and
remain...
also how they listen to zero callouts from their team.
How are you
Typical
and
Twitch
doing
person.
today? Are you enjoying the Tsukihime stream? Rejoice in the divine gift of retro games.
Though her eyes remain downcast, her lips are chillingly beautiful as she mouths the words. Oh, wait, sorry. Yet a deep sense of loathing fills her every word. Arcwood. She remains silent, but her shoulders tremble. She's doing her best to hold back everything she's feeling even now. Tsukihime. Sorry for bringing something so trivial. Knowing his name is enough for me. The rest we can learn when we find him for ourselves. Arcwood lightly shakes her head. So she's telling me she can't lay the matter to rest now. A few moments pass in silence.
Ah, my dear Akenko77, such words are quite improper. Implore you to seek more wholesome expressions and I shall pray for you, my beloved. Remember, we are here to indulge in the joys of gaming and faith. Alleluia. Let us focus on the blessings the Lord and the patron saints have bestowed upon us. Rejoice.
Well, there you go. Indulge in the joys of gaming. Yeah, it's a holy rejoice. I need to make her speech, her text pattern like slower. Slow down on captions. She should probably be the same speed as Swolbay. I think that'd probably be a good place to start out. Sorry, Shiki, this is pathetic, but just saying his name is enough for me to lose my cool. Arcwood still won't meet my eyes as she apologizes. This meekness doesn't suit her. Anime Sin Sad Sundays? Is that what this is? I've been kind of experimenting with doing like themed days during the week. We used to do Densha Daigo while the video was still being worked on. But we're trying fan translation Mondays. Don't worry about it. It's actually a relief to see you looking so human. Or peepers, unions. But with cream on more crazy one like last time. Alright, see you later. Densha Daigo Sunday. It used to be. Huh? I looked human just now? Sure, chasing after someone you hate, never calling him by name for fear of getting too emotional? That's incredibly human and way more sense than the idea of you as a cold clinical vampire killer. And if you got good reason, it makes me... want to help you even more. I almost say, but I stopped myself just like last time. Those wouldn't be the words of someone who's only in it to protect the city. Anyways, that's enough questions for now. This kind of junk food tastes like crap if you let it go cold, so let's eat up. Okay. Though honestly, I didn't think this tasted any good to start with. Is this the sort of thing you enjoy? The princess politely averts her gaze. Apparently she thinks I have a peasant's palate. That's totally unfair. We just got unlucky today. Burgers can be delicious sometimes. Should have gone to the Delicious Company. Should have gone to the Delicious Company. That's all I'm saying. It was right there. You chose to go to Burger. Finishing up our food and wandering around the main street for a while, we decided to go to my school. The idea came about when the sun was just about to set. Ugh. Without warning, Arquid perked up and said something totally out of left field.
I want to go see your school.
I'm not sure what she had in mind, but that wickedly disarming smile made me cave. It's a little before 5. Due to our school's early dismissal and ban on club activities, there's no one around the main gate. I wager you can count the number of people left within the building on one hand. As long as we don't do anything too conspicuous, I can probably take Arquid as far as the courtyard. Just to remind you, we really shouldn't be here. For one, I decided to skip class today, and you're considered a trespasser.
I get it already. Don't worry. I won't cause you any trouble.
Arquid curiously glances through the gates to see what's going on inside. We better move. I can't think of anything more noticeable than a random blonde beauty loitering outside the gate. Come on, Arquid. Let's go to the courtyard for now. Taking her by the hand, I lead her inside. Yay! Courtyard is just as quiet as I expected. Come to think of it, Arquid actually came here once before. At the time, I felt like my heart was going to burst out of my chest looking back on it now, though I can't help but smile. I mean, come on, vampire strolls him around in broad daylight, and in my school no less? I think there'd be a limit to her cluelessness.
Hey, Shiki, did you notice?
Notice what exactly?
The school, as far as I can tell, there's no one here.
What? Look through the windows. Classrooms are empty naturally, but I'm surprised to see the lights in the faculty room are also turned off. Arquid is right, this place is totally empty aside from us. Main gate was still open though. Could we have just missed the last staff member leaving as we were heading into the courtyard?
Hey, nobody's here. You know what that means, right?
Arquid looks at me expectantly. Somehow I know exactly what she's trying to say. Don't even think of it. My outright refusal goes in one ear and out the other.
If there's no one around, there'll be no one to get mad at us if we go in. Hey, we came at a perfect time.
No, not even if you beg.
Whoa, the inside is more spacious than I thought. The corridors are so wide. How practical.
That's weird. Arquid's voice just now sounded like it came from near the windows.
Shiki, I can't get this thing open. Is it okay if I break it?
I take off at warp speed. Arquid is standing in front of one of the windows, idly while winding up her arm, anticipation, practically nauseous from the panic as I run to intercept her before she punches the glass in. You can't listen. Can't you listen to me for once? There's no way I could unleash such a deranged vandal into our poor school. Even if I stand on a chance of stopping her, I should at least try.
Oh, there you are.
What'd you realize, Larry? Arquid seems to be in high spirits. Seriously, what's so fun about looking around in my school anyways? There's better places where you'd have way more fun. Come on, I'll take you.
I kinda doubt it. This is where you spend most of your time, yeah? That makes it plenty of fun to me. Shiki, I want to take a peek inside. Could you kill the lock on this window for me?
Don't just casually ask people to kill things for you. Shiki should have taken art to Slim Shikis? True, Larry. Why didn't he think of that? This guy was dumb.
You do a much cleaner job, you know. Your cuts are sharper than my blade. So even if someone notices, they'll never figure out what happened.
She eagerly gestures to the window. You're such a kid sometimes. I tilt my glasses a bit, peering over the frame. Doesn't take long to locate the arc-shaped line that runs along the window's latch. Damn it, there's just no fighting your whims, is there? Slipping the knife out of my pocket, I smoothly sever the lock. Though I guess it's more accurate to say I killed the lock. Redeems bad drawings. Shiki on a date with Arc at Slim Chicken. Dude, I still have to draw Mooncase thing. I feel a little bad. I've been so lazy about it. There we are. In you go. I open the window wide and we climb inside. May those who cleaned up after class forgive us. I'm not sure if I should call it predictable or cliche, but the first place Arquid wanted to see was my classroom, located on the 3rd floor.
What do you learn in here?
Standard stuff, the same thing every normal student learns about. The class is on history and the finer points of Japanese culture. We study physics and math to help us get a better understanding of the world around us. Oh, and we're taught English too in case we decide to travel abroad. That's all? Knowing you, I kind of assumed they taught you stuff like human anatomy, vivisection, and how to handle sharp objects. Oh, God. My voice is killing me, man. I need to get some, like, tea or something after stream. Please don't dead. I won't die. Let me... Yeah. It's just going in a higher register for so long is rough. No, I want to make it. I want to get to a stopping point. It doesn't feel like we're in a stopping point yet. If we get to a stopping point, then I'll do it. Arkwood actually managed to land a good one there. Arkwood, I'm pretty sure you knew exactly what type of place this was from the start. You got me. Arkwood gives me a round of applause as she laughs.
In the beginning,
It's always a struggle to figure out what's on her mind, but this time she's being especially incomprehensible. Coming to my school has nothing to do with vampire hunting, surely. What is she planning? Shiki. What's with you turning all so serious all of a sudden? Let me guess, there was a reason you wanted to bring me here after all. No, I didn't have any reason in mind. I just wanted to ask some questions about what you do here. You mean at school? Yep, you spend half the day here, don't you? You actually end up using all the knowledge and experience you pick up in this place? Are you sure you're not wasting your life learning these things you'll never need? What? Out of all the questions, this might be the one I have the most trouble grasping. There are things here you'll learn that you'll never use your entire life. Don't you think that's pointless? Yeah, I guess a lot of the time I spend here is pointless. We learn math, but if you don't get a job in certain fields, you're probably not going to need it all that much. Knowing basic arithmetic is enough for most people to get by. Same goes for history and English. I don't know if I'll ever have to use either one in the future. Chances are it'll be just like you said, a waste of time. Huh? So you were already aware. But then, why do you even bother? Human lives are so incredibly short. You don't have time to be wasting yours on things you won't ever need. I guess it's true that I don't have a clear goal as of now. I'm kind of just living my life until I find one. I don't get it. How can you shackle yourself to a daily routine when you know so much of it is pointless? I really don't get it. Arkwood's voice turns into a mutter. I don't quite understand why it's affecting her so much. All I can do is try to find a reply to her soliloquy. I guess you could say we're tied down by routine, but I don't think that's wasting time is so bad in and of itself. Huh? What's wrong with a little inefficiency? Even if I don't end up using what I learned, always be a reminder of my time here. There'll come a day when I'm old and gray. If I can look back on my period of life with some enjoyment, I think that'll give it all the meaning it needs. You could remember this fondly, even if it's completely pointless? Sure could. Jeez. Humans are pretty great at forgetting less enjoyable stuff. In the end, our lives are full of pointless stuff. I mean, what is life if not pointless? Flipping it around, you could say that our entire reason for living is to do useless crap. So now I try not to take it all too seriously. We all pretend to not notice our entire existence is meaningless, instead deceiving ourselves into thinking that this is the best way to live. So you admit it's useless, but you still do it. I'm just not capable of that. I've never been able to do something without a good reason. What are you talking about? We just spent the entire day doing pointless stuff. It's not like walking around the town had anything to do with your goal of catching that vampire. So there you go, you did something pointless. Yeah, but I still don't get why I was okay doing something like that. That's why I tried asking you, since it seems like this is all you ever do. but it only made me more confused. Yeah, I get it already. I'm a human who only does meaningless things. I can't even justify my own existence. Oh, sorry, I know what you want to say. Humanity as a species doesn't measure its value on the individual scale, but as a collective. That's why the sins of a single person can be absolved as long as the collective remains just. You can thrive for the purpose of giving rise to a single answer at the moment your species meets its end. Oh wait, is that her saying it? But vampires are individuals to our core. There's no forgiving any mistakes we make. Whatever happens, we mustn't allow ourselves to be influenced by any will other than our own. It's for that reason I was always taught never to allow myself any excess. Ever so softly, Arkwood strings words together like she's confessing to something. But now I don't know anymore. It's only been 7 days. It feels like my world's been flipped upside down. Was I really right before when all of this had been so much fun? I never imagined that I could just be so happy just being alive. Maybe I'm broken somehow. I've never been awake this long before. Maybe I went back to sleep long ago. I've just been dreaming my own selfish dreams. Uh-oh. I'm at a loss for words. There's no way I could even start to comprehend what things are like for her. I don't have a clue what she's going through. All I know is that I hate seeing her like this. What do you mean, broken? You look normal to me. Maybe on the outside, but the inside I'm totally different from how I was. There's such insignificant, meaningless emotions, and yet I now experience joy and displeasure so much stronger than I ever did before. I can't ignore them the way I used to. Does that not make me broken? And I was never normal to start with. Unlike you, I'm a vampire. Loneliness is etched into her face. She almost appears to be smiling. She looks fragile, like she might fade away into the sunset. Something's off here. None of this is right. Arkwood, bathed in the sunset's amber glow, is looking more frail than I've ever seen her. How can such a thing be real? This isn't like you. This isn't how she's supposed to be. You're a vampire, goddammit. Don't you go looking all vulnerable and sweet like a normal girl. Ark will always be your favorite saber face. I kind of hate. I mean, like, you're right, but I kind of hate the. I kind of don't like that kind of criticism because I feel like I'll be like, oh yes, my favorite KyoAni face is somebody else. I don't like. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Oh no.
No, that's fine. Look, just forget about whether it's useless or pointless or whatever. You don't need to overanalyze yourself like this. Whatever it is that's bothering you, it doesn't matter. You're fine the way you are. It's not like you're bothering anyone. Do you think? You yell at me a lot, though. Is that different? I'm an exception, you dummy. I killed you, so you have every right to drag me around until I pay my dues. Besides, I'm doing this because I want to, so you don't have to worry about me. My words did little to alleviate the darkness in her eyes. I can't stand seeing her like this. She looks so defeated. I just want to pull her into my arms and hold her tight. So do that, you dummy! Come on, pull yourself together, Arkwood. Sure, you're stubborn, self-centered pain in the butt, but other than that, you're right. You're not broken, you're just like any regular girl. Come on, you can smile like you always do. I feel awful seeing you this sad. Rude. Am I really that selfish? She mutters as she gives me a sideways glance. Damn it, I let my guard down. And wait, did the little princess not realize how selfish she can be? Oh, you know damn well. If we remove the selfishness from your body, there'd be nothing but bones left. Only meant to poke a little fun of her, but I wind up laughing way too hard at my dumb joke. It's just I never dreamed I'd be seeing her look this bashful. He's so mean. Huh. Oops, she's angry. You dumb jerk, I was trying to have a serious conversation with you, and all you do is mock me? That's right. Didn't I tell you that I'm actually nice to everyone except you? I'm funneling all the bad your way. Man, it is true though. I can't help but snort in agreement. This is a better look for her, pure and honest, none of that doom and gloom that plagued her earlier. Yeah, getting worked up like this suits you much better. What a relief. Why would you be relieved? I thought you had your plate full being a jerk towards me. Well, you're not wrong about that. I can deal with her dragging me around and being a general pain in my ass. But what I can't handle is seeing her so depressed. Whoa there, that's a dangerous train of thought to follow. She's pretty, she's a good person. I'm certain she's not bored whenever we're together. But that's as far as this goes. I can't allow myself to develop feelings beyond that threshold. Get a hold of yourself, Sheik. It doesn't matter how cute she looks. She's still a vampire. You're so baffling. Do you even know that about yourself? I really don't want to hear that from a vampire who just spent the past few minutes having a moment. It's fine if I don't fully understand who I am. I know I'm weird. My memories are fuzzy at best. I'm always suffering from amnesia. Most of the time I can barely even take care of myself. Huh? So is that why you're always spacing out? Arkwood nods wholeheartedly as she finally figured something out. Doesn't Shiki mean corpse demon or something in Japanese? I mean, obviously it depends on like the kanji and stuff to get the actual meaning. Because there's only 43 syllables, so there's only so many words. That's why there's like only so many sounds. That's why they have to do kanji to kind of get that stuff. She is usually like death. That's what, like, I know I'm enough of a weeb to know that when you say for in Japan, you can say she or you can say yon. And yon is always considered way more polite because she means death. Is what I've heard. She takes my makeshift excuse so readily before I can even be mad. I find myself pondering if what she said could be true. For one, Akiya does complain about me spacing out on a regular basis. I must look pretty unreliable from an outsider's point of view. Same in Mandarin. Oh, do you know Mandarin much, Hunter? Well then, we can't stay in this classroom forever. It's time we headed back outside. Even if there's no one around now, we shouldn't tempt fate in case one of the teachers comes back. We should get going unless you have anything else you need to do. I don't really, but Shiki? Yeah, I say with a glance. There's a moment of hesitation before she confronts me with her strangest question so far. Do you ever feel joy? Do you have a fever or something today, princess? Cut it out. I know a thing or two about your body now, and I'm sure you must be aware. You could die at any moment. My jaw clenches tight at the sudden shift. A stinging sensation. My old scar feels like it's tightening. Well, sure, all humans die someday. Though in your case, that day's a lot sooner than most. Her eyes are dead serious, but it's not like I'm the only one that could die easily. I've seen the lines of death that cover this world. Everybody's covered in vulnerabilities, spots that could render them dead in an instant. Sometimes, when I look at you, this fear grabs me out of nowhere. I don't get it, but that's why I have to ask. Even though your life is so fragile and uncertain, are there ever times you feel like you're enjoying it? She's asking me if I enjoy my life. Huh, this girl really is so... You're such an idiot. How am I supposed to know that? I can possibly know if my life is fun. Bro, like, is it fun or not fun? I feel like I'm going insane with this guy. Do we really have to break out the K-On gif? Fun is fun? Fun things are fun? Right? Like, come on, man. Are you having a good time or not? A model sense of justice, a moral code deemed proper by society, a sense of humanity that prizes peace. Those were all gifted to me by Master, and they've been useful and integral in getting me through life so far. At my core, I'm less than human. From the beginning, I've never really grasped those sort of vague ideas. There's one thing I can say with certainty. For a little while after I nearly died, probably while I was still undergoing surgery for the operating room, I think I found myself in total blackness. It was probably a dream, if anything. But at the time, I knew I was dead. I knew that dark place around me was death itself. For some miracle, I was revived. And then I got to meet Master and even regain some semblance of an ordinary life. For that, I've been forever grateful. There's something I didn't realize until after I died. This world we live in is so peaceful and so very beautiful. Even my eyes try to deny it. I don't know whether or not I enjoy this life. I don't think I'll ever be able to say. As long as I have these eyes, death will be an ever-present stain. But even so, life is beautiful. Even if many people never find happiness, my past self knew that to be human means to derive joy simply from living. It feels so long ago now, but I'm sure that before the accident, I lived life to the fullest. So I can keep going even after I've been shown everything's pointless. I'm no longer the same person as before. It's hard to buy that my values and morals are even sincere. For Shiki Tono, the idea of joy died a long time ago. If you were to ask me whether I'm enjoying life, I'd probably say yes, unless presented with something irrefutably to the contrary. No matter how terrible things get, I'm satisfied simply knowing that I'm alive. I don't need anyone to tell me this. Humans really do find meaning in just living their lives. That being said, being alive is enough for me. I've enjoyed existing up to this point, so I'll keep on doing what I'm doing. I don't know if that's the answer you're looking for, but that's how I feel. Despite my confident demeanor, I actually feel pretty embarrassed putting it out in the open. After all, I've only got 17 years of life experience. If there's some kind of objective answer to a question like this, I'm not the one to ask. But when I look at the woman in front of me... I see. So that's the truth of your heart. You derive delight simply from living. You know, some things are useless, but as long as they give you joy, you can't cut them out of your life. I asked you because I was scared of that, but now that I've heard your answer, it seems all right for now. Sweetest of smiles, she embraces my immaturity. Geez, you're still not caught up in what was bothering you earlier, are you? Yeah, but it's not bugging me nearly as much as before. I swear I won't bend or break until I defeat the vampire nesting in the city. I'll fight at your side till I do. Arkwood nods confidently, flashing that smile of hers again. Till we fight and defeat this vampire, huh? Right, come to think of it, that's the kind of relationship we have. Today was an outlier. It made me completely forget what we have is nothing like this. Hey, Arkwood? When this is all over, once we defeated the vampire, I mean... Before you leave, do you want to do this again, just one more time? Huh? What do you mean? I'm saying that after you've fulfilled your goal here, we should spend another day doing pointless crap. Right now we're only together because we have a mutual objective, so I wonder what it would be like if we just met with no obligations, hanging over our heads, nothing pushing us together. But that's not my true motive. What I really want is for us to hang out as normal friends. Then Arkwood could spend a day having fun, making normal memories, not thinking about vampires. I think she'd enjoy that. That is, if you're not too busy. My mouth spouts the opposite of what my heart yearns to say. Arkwood's eyes briefly widen in shock. Okay, let's come back here when it's all over, Shiki, even if it won't have any meaning. I just know it'll be a lot of fun. With a bounce in her step and a brilliant smile, she turns my suggestion into a promise. Here in the classroom, died in the sunset. The images of her awash in the hues outside of time will leave a lasting memory for the rest of my days. You're pretty sure the actual arc for Arcs Your Own was in the original game? Oh, that's interesting. I know they said, I forget who said it, but last time they said that the substitute teacher wasn't in the original story. And I know you said the Vlov was not the first boss. Afterwards, she forced me to take her to the broadcasting room, the art room, and so on. Time we finished our tour of the school, the sun had long set. It's just past 7:30 now. Still a little early in the evening, but we might as well start hunting now. It's gotten pretty dark. I'm sure we don't really have anything else to do. So what do you say, Arkwood? Should we get started? Already? It's still light in town, you know. Sooner the better, right? We've already spent the entire day slacking off, so we should at least get some work done tonight. You're being weirdly serious. If you're this intense about getting the job done, then why did you break our promise to meet up yesterday? What was I supposed to do? I couldn't even move yesterday, but I swear I was planning to go to the park right until I didn't. Hindsight, I was reckless. I ever thought of meeting her in such a condition. Fuck yeah, it hadn't stopped me yesterday. I'm sure it would have been dragged Arkwood down at some critical juncture.
Is that so? Okay, let's do it now then.
What's with that look? I feel like I shouldn't have even asked.
I'm about to
But do
bust.
what now? Do I have any water left? I'm not sure if I have water left. I got ice left. Uh-oh. It froze. It's unfrozen. Yay. I got ice left. Might be rough. I drank all the water I could. I got no water left. Feel like shouldn't ask, but do what now? Yeah, if only I had a bae that could give me water. Hey, bae, give me some water, please.
You said you were planning to go to the park yesterday, right? Well, there's still time. You can do it then, so let's have you make up for it.
Arkwood takes off a light jog. Seems like she's actually headed for the park. Hey, hold up a second. I break out into a sprint just to make sure I don't lose sight of her. True, Nunbei. Well. But I'm streaming!
Well, look at you. You actually kept up pretty nicely.
You idiot. Who knows what you've done if I left you alone. My shoulders heave as I try to force air into my needy lungs. Can't believe she actually made me run through all those crowds to catch up. She's really putting me through the ringer today.
Still, it sure is crowded this time of day. It's hard to relax when there's this many people around.
Seriously, this is why you should listen to me for once.
Huh? I hear you perfectly fine, though.
Great, you know that's worse, right? If you can hear me fine and you still ignore me, that means you're just doing this on purpose.
I wasn't ignoring you. It's just every time I respond to your grumbling, you call me an idiot, so I thought it was better to stay quiet.
Well, yeah, I guess I'm partly to blame for that. With some deep breaths, I finally get my breathing back in order. It's about 1.5 kilos from the school to the park. It wasn't even that long a run, but I still can't get my heart to stop racing.
30, 29, 28,
It's not that Arkwood was particularly
27,
fast either. If anything,
26,
she seemed to be going slow by her usual
24,
standards.
23,
Maybe my anemia is still
22.
acting up after yesterday.
Huge.
Thanks, Inner Heaven. Don't exactly feel like I'm in the best shape right now.
You okay, Shiki? You can just sit on the bench if you need a rest.
I'll do that. Once I'm feeling better, we'll go walk around the town.
Jeez, I'm glad you're feeling motivated, but still too early. Just like with Vlad, those vampires won't be making many moves so much later. We'll only go once out the covered night has grown denser, so for now, we got some time to kill.
True. Silent protector. Couldn't she have said so earlier? Nothing better to do, I stare at the park's clock from my spot on the bench. Appears to be a little past 9. Crowds are thinning out little by little as the night deepens. I had to tab out of a boss fight for PoE 2 for that. Thank you. Crowds are thinning out and night. Arkwood doesn't sit down on the bench with me. Instead, she paces around aimlessly. Time simply passes, so it's so silent. The bright moon tenderly bathes Arquid and the park in silver light. Moonlight, huh? I think back to 2 days ago when I was attacked in front of the Tono estate. If only the moon had been this bright back then, I might have been able to get a good look at the assailant's face. Ah! I jump out from the bench. Shiki, what's going on? Did you spot a zombie? No, it's not that. I just realized. I had forgotten something crazy. I can't believe myself. What the hell was I thinking? Why, I was attacked on my way home. How could I have forgotten about that? Arquid, I was attacked by something weird on way home 2 days ago. Something weird? Weird how? Oh, where to start? Once I calm down a bit, I run Arquid through everything that happened in as much detail as possible. You know what? I think this is probably a good time to save. And call it there for the night. Man, so much talking. Yeah, we gotta take it easy tomorrow. Oh, fuck. Right now. I was trying to think if I had to, do stuff. If I had to do voice acting tomorrow, and I don't think I do. Because I'm gonna try to use the voices for... I'm gonna try to use the voices for other, use the actual voices for Bay and stuff, so. But thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thanks to Tim and Spade for the raids. Do appreciate it. Thanks to Jimmy for the bit. Tomorrow we're gonna be playing Caves of Cud. Because it's my birthday and that's what we're gonna do. And if I die really early and I feel like I don't want to, then we'll we'll play something else. Maybe we'll play like Altus again. I don't know. Hey, Clyde! You just hopped in at the end. Good to see you, buddy. But yeah. It's my birthday song from Thor Ragnarok. I mean, I'm probably just gonna wake up and then immediately start like going and doing stuff. I need to buy the ice cream cake. I need to make sure I have room for the ice cream cake. So lots of things to do. Gonna buy little chippies. Try to become a tank in Cave of Cud. So Teddy, if you played it before, it's really funny. I always play the same build, and I named it Shrek because initially I had photosynthesis until I learned that photosynthesis is kind of garbage. But I have four hands, which is really good, and I go like a strength / armor based build. I used to go Dex, because I thought it worked better with my like daggers, but going strength and like armor is better. I mean, I still get a bunch of agility or dex or whatever, but I don't go for agi armor. It's really annoying. But you'll see, I've pumped like 300 hours in that game. It's crazy. But it's finally the 1.0. So, Machamp build. Exactly. That's what I should call it instead. You're right. Dude, you're spot on. That's what it should be. Anyways, yeah, we're gonna do Cud tomorrow. I'm gonna find somebody to raid. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I will see you later. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Did it? I saw somebody else talking about it. I thought it was Caves of Cud. Update queued. Yeah, December 5th, Caves of Cud 1.0 out now, so. And I've been playing it for years. I'm gonna have to get my like numpad out, but anyways, yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow. You guys have a great rest of your night. Goodbye.